Okay, so my game has just been sitting here, untouched like this, with our recording software running, capturing it, for about a day, maybe a little less than a day. It's been one sleep, right, and a few hours. And you would think that in that time, I would put some thought into who did it, who committed this murder. And to be honest, I really haven't. I don't know, I've just been thinking about other things. I planned to put some thought into this, but just haven't. And for some reason didn't want to just before I started recording. So you're gonna see me think about this on recording, I think. And I'm probably not gonna do the very best job at figuring it out. Let's go through the list of things though. Equip skills. So I have just an incredible amount of skill points, so I'm gonna equip everything, I think. I've heard that some Danganranpa fans, Vargaran being one of them, seem to report that they think that using skills is cheating. But I don't understand how something could be cheating if it's literally part of the game. Has anybody ever had the philosophy that using a power-up is cheating, ever? I don't know. It's strange to me, but... Preparedness. I don't know if I'll ever actually use that. Okay, those are only 3 we can equip. I don't know why you not equip the freebies. And then we have this one from Yoruko's free time events. Not really much. Doesn't really help us in the mini games. Just stuff that helps us with influence, which is basically our health meter. Okay. Student handbook. And in the student handbook we have, let's look at our stats. Oh yeah, our fatigue is full. I guess your fatigue recharges after the end of a chapter. Interesting. What does the level even do? I don't know. Well, Yuki's profile has updates. I haven't read them yet, but it does be preparing for a trial, so let's not get distracted by that. Bullets. What I want to look through. So, there's obviously more evidence, at least in a commercial Danganronpa, besides just the bullets, right? There are events that happen in the chapters that lead up to the murder that help you figure out the murder, right? So, don't just isolate yourself to the bullets. So the monochrome file number 1. So the victim is Yuri Kaguri. Yes, we saw him dead. I don't think we've ever had a wrong victim situation ever happen in any Danganronpa. We've had an unknown victim situation, but it's still pretty obvious who the actual victim was, despite the purportedness of it being unknown. The estimated time of death was 7:30 a.m. And that would seem useful, except that we don't really know what time we were running after Yuki and we were running to find the body and so on. And I forgot when nighttime ends. Does it end at 7 a.m. or does it end at 6 a.m.? That's something. I can look at the rules. Okay, so nighttime ends at 7 a.m. So that was half an hour after the mono cruise was locked. Okay. So you might go, oh, based on this information here, it seems implausible that the murderer would have been able to leave the mono cruise, set up everything for the murder, and then carry it out in only 30 minutes. The murder taking place at the bell tower, which might be a few minutes away. That being said, Danganronpa rules probably would allow for that. That's not really a hard limit. We also have this weirdness in that according to somebody's account, I think it was like Shinji, they saw Yoruko walking out of the Mono Cruise just after the Mono Cruise was unlocked, carrying a rope. So, if we assume that that rope was the rope that was actually used in the murder, then it would have had to have been all set up and carried out within that 30 minutes. Okay. That doesn't really tell me a whole lot about who did it, though. I'll explain after I go through the 2 bullets why. The body was discovered on the 1st floor of the bell tower. Sure. His left calf is pierced by a hook, and there are cuts all over his body. And we presume that the body was dropped from a great height up near the bell, through a bunch of wires that were sharp but also weak, right? They would snap as they cut him, so they never, like, cut all the way through. Lineage, I noticed, has this odd fascination with hooks on the end of ropes and wires that cut. Because, if you recall from DRA, the first game, the first murder had involved a body hanging from a pipe from a ceiling via a rope, and that rope was affixed to that pipe by a hook. And in the second case of DRA, somebody gets their leg cut by a tripwire, or a sharp wire. So something about sharp wires and lineage, and something about ropes with hooks on the end of them and lineage. Anyway, there are cuts all over his body. His right calf also has a pierced wound, as if a hook was put in there. Other than that, his neck, spine, and left arm are broken. Looks like his leg is broken too, according to the picture. Anyway, the estimated time of death, the estimated cause of death is blood loss and trauma from the bruises all over his body. Doesn't say which. I mean, bruises are kind of blood loss. They are internal bleeding, right? So it's external bleeding and internal bleeding. It was bleeding out in both ways at once. But I think what my takeaway from that is just the cause of death wasn't really that important, right? He got all cut up as he fell, and we hit the bottom and broke a bunch of bones and had a lot of internal bleeding, right? So he didn't hit his head and get like a head injury kind of death. It was a blood loss kind of death. Not that that's important. Now, we're trying to explain all of these things. The pierced wound on his right calf is interesting. My thought so far has been some point in time in the way that whatever machination the killer had to go through to set this up, but he somehow only did in 30 minutes. The hook that we found affixed to the life jacket was at one point in Hiru's right thigh. Not right calf, that is. Sorry, calf. Lower leg. And there was some point in time where he had a hook through both of his legs. The killer was absent briefly, and he took his student handbook and sent a text that he needed help to Yuki, who was a boy, interestingly. But anyway, at some point, both of the hooks were in his legs. So somehow, in order to make this plan work, they put a hook in both of his legs. I still have no idea why they would need to do that. And then later pull a hook out of one of his two legs, and then hook that to their life jacket. It would seem that they did something involving putting the life jacket on, right? Hooking the hook to the life jacket, jumping out of the clock tower with the rope hooked to their life jacket, sort of rappelling down the outside of the bell tower. Like they somehow did it in a way that would kind of control their fall. And then once they got to the bottom, somehow cutting the rope to the hook hooked into the life jacket. Which is weird because according to Sora, who examined the rope cannot easily be cut. But it definitely ends, like, there's a frayed end of the rope at the other end from the end that was hooked into Hiru's leg, right? There's a frayed end of a rope by the hook that was in the life jacket, so it must have been severed somehow. And then left. Dropped the life jacket there, so they wouldn't be seen leaving wearing a life jacket, and then just snuck off, right? And probably snuck off after Yuki and Sora had already entered the clock tower, so they did not see them leave. In fact, probably another reason why we would think that would happen is because they didn't come down out of the bell tower until after Sora and Yuki saw Hiru on the ground. And then after that, they ran up the Sora and Yuki ran up the stairs. So they wouldn't have seen anybody come down the clock tower outside and leave outside. There is some suggestion here that somehow the killer is actually sent a message for help to Yuki and not actually Hiru, but somehow managed to convince Hiru to like log in to his e-handbook so that the killer could do so. And the reason why they would do that would be such that they could help set up Yoruko as the killer, because there wouldn't, maybe it's a just in case kind of thing, but you would think that they would kind of want somebody to show up so that they would discover Yoruko at the top of the clock tower, so they would think that it's Yoruko who did it. And that was part of the reason why the murder involved that lifting, because it was trying to lead people to a certain direction to come to a certain conclusion. And it's like, and they were waiting just for Yuki to show up, so they could suck Hiru's body up right in front of Yuki. Sora showing up was kind of unexpected, but it worked out fine, even though there's an extra person, because she just made the same movements as they expected Yuki to do. Interesting that the killer decided to set the thing up in front of Yuki, because they somehow identified Yuki as like the person they wanted to deceive. Somehow they knew that Yuki has that protagonist sort of thing going on. Funny. Which brings up that other problem of, we know Yuki's a protag in another story. So he actually has protag powers and abilities, right? You would think that he would be able to solve this case, just like Sora. So I wonder how Lineage might avoid Yuki being unusually bad at solving the case in this game, when it's good enough to be a protag in a different game. Maybe I'll be like, he's gonna bounce off of Yuki the whole time or something, I don't know. A lot of agrees with Yuki. A lot of blue text with Yuki. Okay, so that's all I have to say about the Monocro file. Hook attached to the rope. A long sturdy rope is attached to the hook that is embedded in Yuri's left calf. Yuri was probably hooked and pulled up by the rope. Sure. Wound on right calf. There is another deep wound on Yuri's right calf. It looks as though it was also created by the hook that is embedded in Yuri's left calf. Yeah, it suggests that once he was actually hooked in both calves. I still haven't figured out why that would be done, though. Sharp wires. A sharp wire scattered on the floor around Yuri's body, or sharp wires, plural. It's so sharp just holding it in your hand for a bit would cut you. The cuts all over Yuri's body were probably caused by this. I presume this was to make sure that Yuri would die. In case the fall did not get him, he would have enough cuts that it would get him. Right, that's, I guess, my guess is what this would be. They might have gotten cut being sucked up, and then cut again going back down. Hung wires. Wires are hung on the walls of the staircase from top to bottom with intervals. They have already been snapped. Yeah, these are like, yes. Which suggests that the person who did this crime set something up beforehand, like maybe perhaps during the night or during nighttime, because all night long to prepare for this, which means the person who's sleepy is the culprit. Because they would have done this in the 30 minutes after the mono cruise opened. It would take a while to set up this wire stuff. And that is the main refutation of Yoruko being the culprit. Because she was, according to, we're going to get to Shinji's testimony, but in a bit, but Shinji said that she came out of the mono cruise as soon as the mono cruise opened, carrying the rope. Well, if the mono cruise was locked all night, and she came out of it as soon as it opened, she was locked in it all night. So how would she have had time to set up this wire trap stuff? They might go, oh, maybe she set it up like the day before or something. There's some stretches to it, but I think it's going to be something like that. Someone's going to testify, no, there were no wires the day before, something like that. I don't know. A spiral staircase that can bring you to the top of the bell tower. You cannot climb the bell tower without going through here. You might be able to come back down, though. It takes about 5 minutes to reach the top of the bell tower. Even at full speed. The killer must have been at the top of the bell tower at some point. Yes, because he must have jumped out of it. The 5 minutes is going to be big, but I haven't figured out how it's big yet. It takes 5 minutes to get all the way to the top. There is something to do with the timing of when they want Yoruko to wake up, and that can be precisely timed. That might have something to do with it, but yeah, the person, I would presume that the time that Yuki and Sora took to go from the mono cruise to the bell tower is similar to the amount of time it took for the killer to climb up to the top of the bell tower. Traces on the bell. Located on the wall of the huge bell at the top of the bell tower, there are traces of something being swept through the interior of the bell. But it's not pink, though, so it's not blood. It suggests that the rope was, like, passed through the top of the bell. And when the killer jumped out of the bell tower, they jumped off the bell. That's all I can really get out of this. It's kind of mysterious. Bottles of alcohol. There were bottles of alcohol left over from last night's party. However, strangely, one of the bottles contained water in them instead of alcohol. Which means someone pretended to be drinking, but had not actually been drinking. We don't know which person that is. You would think that that would be the killer, because alcohol tends to make you very drowsy. However, alcohol is kind of interesting because it makes you fall asleep, but after you fall asleep, you don't really sleep very deep, and you have a tendency to get up early. It's like fake sleep. So if you want to, like, say, get up early the next morning, it might actually help you to drink some alcohol, because you'll sleep less deep and you're less likely to sleep through the alarm and stuff, but you will sleep. Given you won't feel good afterwards, so there's consequences to everything. Okay, I haven't tried it. I haven't actually never drank alcohol. I go, why do you know how it tastes? Because I actually put a mouthful of beer in my mouth once at a bowling thing at college, but I spat it out. Anyway, So I know what beer tastes like. It tastes pretty good, but I didn't actually swallow it. Anyway, you get some of it absorbed in your bloodstream if you don't swallow it. I know that. I never drank a significant amount of alcohol. Let's just say that. And the reason why I haven't done it is because it just hasn't really, the idea hasn't appealed to me. Apparently, it reduces your inhibitions, which means you will say or do things, particularly say things, that are kind of like what you really think, and you would not say otherwise. While I say enough stupid stuff already without alcohol, I don't really want to know what would happen if I drank alcohol. Why would I want to say stupider stuff? What's the appeal of that? Okay, but anyway. One of them was probably pretending, I guess. They were kind of acting drunk, but weren't. Which suggests that the killer was one of the people who was acting drunk. So it would not have been Ibiki, because Ibiki was not acting drunk. Might go, well, she was not drunk, though. You go, yeah, but there's no twist to that. There's no mystery to uncover with this clue there. So this clue is just that someone was pretending to be drunk but was not. So one of the drunk people. Interesting. Nico, do you remember who was drunk and who was not? Well, Yuki was not drunk, but Yuki did not pretend to be, so it doesn't count. Yoruko was not drunk, but Yoruko did not pretend to be. Also, she might have gotten a little drunk, which is interesting. But she did not get, like, majorly drunk. Yuri apparently got somewhat drunk, but not a lot. But he got killed, so he doesn't count. Iroha apparently tasted a bit and thought this tastes gross. So she counts as not drunk. It was also not pretending to be drunk. So, nope. Emma apparently did get drunk, but we don't really know about, like, her behavior. After she apparently drank, but we don't really have, like, a depiction of her displaying drunk behavior like some of the other characters, and I would think this person would be depicted as displaying drunk behavior. We have Mikado, who he would not be the killer this early in the game. Just for meta reasons, he's already very much ruled out. But he did not act drunk. We don't know if he did drink or not, but he did not act drunk, that's for sure. Nikkei, we presume drank. However, we don't really have a lot of depictions of him acting drunk. But apparently he was drunk, so he's technically candidate. Setsuka got drunk, and we saw her display drunkenness. Although not very severe. So, technically a candidate. Shinji got drunk and apparently maybe displayed some drunkenness, but maybe not a lot because his tolerance seemed to be kind of high. Ibiki did not drink and did not display drunkenness. Kanade apparently drank and displayed drunkenness as having a red face, which is like a flushed face is a symptom of being drunk, and had released inhibitions. She could have been faking it though. She's a candidate for faking it. Kuroko disappeared mid-party, and we would presume did not drink. She's definitely not the person that went with Hiru to the bathroom at the end. Right, she's not really a good candidate here. Hajime, the boxer, he drank. We didn't really see him display drunken behavior, though. Sora drank apparently 1 mouthful of beer. And as far as she's aware, she didn't really get tipsy. Like, it wasn't enough to really display drunken behavior. She was really tired afterwards, but that's probably just because she was tired. And the alcohol really probably didn't have much to do with it. Shobai disappeared mid-party and probably didn't drink. So, we have Emma, Nikkei, Setsuka, and Kanade. That would be the actor, the journalist, the billiard player, and the guitar player. Are good candidates based on this. The life jacket. There was a life jacket hidden in the bushes just outside the bell tower. The life jacket was connected by a hook identical to the one embedded in Yuri's left calf. Although oddly does not have blood on it. That's interesting. Maybe that's just a mistake by Linuch. That's a detail that can easily be left out by accident. The rope attached to said hook is cut off at the end, which is weird because the rope is not supposed to be easy to cut. We still haven't figured out the way that it was cut yet. Might have been using a wire, perhaps. But I don't know. It may not have been even easy to cut with the wire either. And again, this further exonerates Yoruko because not only did she not have time to set this up, but she was still in the bell tower, and we're thinking that I'm thinking that the killer rode down out of the bell tower wearing this life jacket. It would not have been still up there by the time Yuki and Sora got up there. It also kind of suggests that this person might have been heavier than Yuri. That's not really that hard to be because Yuri is somewhat of a light person. But let's go through that. So, profiles. Let's see Yuri. So Yuri is 54 kilograms, which is roughly 119 pounds. So he's pretty darn light. Okay, so Yuri is 54 kilograms. We're just gonna write down the people that are heavier than Yuri. So Sora, we don't care because why is her like weight, chest, and chest unknown? She just doesn't remember what they are? That's funny. So Kanade, who is actually my leading candidate right now, is 48 kilograms, which makes her not a good candidate. Okay, we'll see how she would have pulled it off. Hibiki's actually lighter. She's 41 kilograms. That's interesting. I guess she's more of the show person. It's all in the chest. That's funny. The heights are the same, right? Yeah. This Kanade just has a much bigger chest. It's all just the chest. Wow. Okay. They're both lighter. They're both lighter than 54, which makes them kind of not good candidates. Shinji. Actually, she's not. She's lighter. Interesting. At like 110 pounds, that's pretty light. And these people are like Japanese, right? So. Okay, Mikado technically counts, but I rolled him out. I'll write it down though. Mikado. 75 kilograms, which is actually 165 pounds. That's pretty darn heavy. Wow, he's buff or something. For like a Japanese guy. Of course, that's heavier than me, but I'm heavier than me, and I'm like a tall white guy. Although I am pretty skinny. I am a tall and skinny white guy. But only about 70 kilos. And sometimes they go down to like 63 kilos when I'm like not eating enough. Okay. So, Setsuka, the billiard player, she is slightly heavier, but by 1 kilo. I don't know if that really counts. I mean, that could, like, have to do with your clothes and stuff. Maybe the life jacket adds a little bit extra weight. I'm not sure. I mean, the hook was in both, right? So the hook weight is, you know, cancels out. Okay. Nope, she's lighter. She's light, so Shobai weighs enough. Yuki. Hajime. I presume that means beginning, right? Hajime. Emma. She's a little bit heavier. Nope, not heavier. And he's heavier, so Nikkei. So the characters that are on both lists are Emma, Nikkei, Setsuka, and that's it. My only candidate right now in my head is Kanade, but she's only on one of those two lists. She's not heavy enough, which is interesting. Okay. Whoops, open student handbook. Let's go through the truth book some more. Okay. Raise on the bell, bottles of alcohol, hooked life jacket. Anesthetic. An anesthetic solution that was found at the vicinity of Yuri's body. According to Kanade, is an anesthetic that is often used in surgery. The killer seemed to have suppressed Yuri using this drug. And I do not think they suppressed Yuri using this drug. I think that's a misconception. They suppressed Yoruko using this drug. Yuri was fully conscious and subdued physically while conscious. And you would think perhaps by a woman, right? Because they could pull that off, potentially. But the person who outed to knowing about this is Kanade. So Kanade is kind of like a big kid, good kid up front. You can think of it kind of like, well, Kanade wouldn't necessarily tell everybody her trick, right? Well, she would think that you would think like that, A. And B, she just outed herself about knowing this stuff, right? Now, who else would know this stuff? It's really hard to tell. Like, the other person I thought might know something might be Kuroko. But she's on neither of my two previous lists. And Hajime's a boxer, probably not. Shobai, probably not. Although we might speed into some shady stuff. Shinji, nah. Sasuke, nah. Nikkei, nah. Mikado, probably, but he's not a good candidate. Emma, nah. Iroha, nah. Yuruko, nah. Yuhi, nah. Right? Although you wouldn't have expected Kanade to know it either. Funnily enough. This makes Kanade herself suspicious. That's it. I don't know what else to say about this. Kanade's account. Kanade claims to have found that a syringe disappeared from the infirmary. Why would she check? It's like, it is so easy to use that even an amateur could use the precise measurements on the syringe to control how long someone is unconscious. Did it say on the bottle the directions? I don't know. Since it was found around Yuri's body, the killer probably used it to anesthetize Yuri. No, they probably used it to anesthetize Yoruko. Okay. Shinji's account. Shinji claims to have been waiting for Hajime this morning. Okay, because he had some business to attend to before training. As he waited, he saw Yoruko go outside as soon as the Mono Crew's doors opened this morning. I think he also said she was carrying a rope, didn't he? Even though it's not listed here. Yeah, well, that means she didn't have time to prepare, is what that means. Yoruko's account. Yoruko explained what happened last night after we all left. Once the group who stayed behind had to return to the Mono Cruise, Yuri said that he needed to use the washroom. Yoruko claims that someone went with him, but she can't remember who. This suggests, if this really is the killers, and the people who went home seem to be somewhat ruled out, which means that someone like Ibiki was ruled out. I thought Kanade would have gone home too, because I thought, you know, we had like Kanade, like Sora had to carry Kanade back, and Kanade has big boobs, and she felt her big boobs and stuff. Right, so if the person who went with Yuri to the bathroom is the killer, then that would rule out Kanade as the killer, which is interesting. Yeah, Sora, Ibiki, and Kanade are the ones I think went back to the Mono Cruise early, right? Throws a wrench in the works. Kuroko left early, and Siobai left early. We don't know if they went to the Mono Cruise, though. I don't know, Hajime, maybe? I forgot who else left early, that's the thing. Huh. Maybe Iroha. Iroha's not a good candidate, though, so we don't really care about that. Candidate of mine that went back early that really matters is Kanade. Shobai said saw Yoruko by accident as she was walking towards the bell tower with a rope in her hand. Or he says the rope. With the rope used on Yuri. Okay. So she got the rope, which is interesting. Why did she get the rope, though? Maybe someone like asked her, hey, could you bring me your rope? And that's it. So, that's kind of funny, right? So, I have two lists. And the intersection of those lists are Emma, Nikke, and Setsuka. I'm really suspicious of Kanade. The problem is Kanade went back early. And was like pass out drunk, as far as we could tell. And that she didn't actually go out and return to the party. She's also not heavy enough. There's two problems with Kanade. She's not heavy enough, and she went back early. Those are the two problems. So, that leaves behind Emma, Nikke, and Setsuka. And they have to go by character focus, and it looks like Setsuka, the party girl herself, is like popping out as the leading candidate, which is really weird. Something else to note is, and this comes up a lot when I do predictions in Danganranpa, is gender balance. So the 15 in the cast we're starting with is made up of 7 men and 8 women. Right? One of those women being the protagonist. So other the protagonist, it's 7 and 7, right? We just lost a man. Right? So we're down to 6 men and 8 women. If we have another man die, that would leave the cast as 5 men and 8 women. That would be very imbalanced, right? So based on gender balance, it would be very likely that the culprit is a woman. So that eliminates Nikkei, really, right? Leaving only Emma and Setsuka. And because Setsuka, of course, had more character focus, Setsuka is really sticking out here. So, Setsuka? Setsuka. Setsuka? Setsuka. What in the world? Okay. So another thing to thought that, like, and this should be obvious by now, but you know, in Danganranpa, it's not like Ace Attorney where the characters have defined roles, right? You don't have like, this is the prosecutor, this is the attorney, this is the accused, this is the judge, and so on, right? But even that being the case, they tend to start to take up roles like that amongst themselves, even though it's a free-for-all. So someone always kind of ends up being the accused, kind of, right? They're the person that everybody thinks it is at the start, right? In that case, in this one, that's obviously Yoruko, right? But then there's someone who like sounds like the prosecutor, right? They immediately try to pin it on the accused. Just come out swinging, right? And there's got to be a lot of people doing that at Yoruko. I don't know who's going to be. It might be Yuki. Might fight the old protag. Shinji and Shiobai are going to act like prosecutorial witnesses. They're going to have to cross-examine, right, and stuff like that. So you can kind of see how that's going to work itself out. The first part of the trial is going to be wasted effort, trying to convince people that it wasn't Yoruko, and then after that we'll get to the point. But going into this, I have to take a guess. My guess is really weird. I wouldn't think this would have been my guess going into this discussion that I'm having with myself. But my guess is Setsuka, the super high school level billiard player. I hope I'm right, but I don't know. If I had to pick a second choice, which is cheating, it would be Kanade. Kanade feels really suspicious, but working it out, I have to guess Setsuka. It's just, like, rationally, it's Setsuka. Hajime Mashou! Allow me to briefly explain the rules of the class trial. The results of the class trial will be decided purely by your votes. If you manage to identify the blackened, they alone will be executed. Get it wrong, however. Everyone besides the blackened will be executed, and the blackened will be able to escape this island. So, it is begun. The class trial. I am rolling my eyes to my right, the player's left. Which happens to be right at... I don't know who's on the left there. One of the people here brutally murdered Yuri. Now then, first and foremost. So this is Kanade, right? Well, it just says there. It's like, why should we... Wait a minute, Monocro. There's something I want to ask you first. What that might be. Can there be an accomplice in any of these cases? Why is she asking that? That's a good question. Whether or not there could be an accomplice will be a huge factor in deciding who the culprit might be. Good question indeed. I suppose I do not specifically address that in the rules. To be blunt, there can be accomplices. What? So it's possible? But in theory, only one person actually gets to leave the island in the end. So they wouldn't have much motivation to be an accomplice. Of course, the rules even say that only the first murder counts, should there be more. In other words, an accomplice would not benefit if there were 2 or more people involved in the case. They would gain nothing from assisting the culprit, after all. Even if they were to succeed, they wouldn't be allowed to leave with the culprit. And more importantly, they would face the same execution as the rest of us. He is correct. So they'd only be trying to trap the culprit. What's the deal with that? Oh, do not worry about that. That would have been Yuri's seat, and it felt wrong to just leave it empty, you know? You've got an awful sense of humor. Trying to... I can't fix my OBS. Oh well. Wait, something is off here. What's with the empty seat over there? Whose is it? That's gonna be the 16th character, which has not been introduced yet. It's exactly what it looks like. An empty seat. There's no need to worry about it. You're all so interested in the tiny questions. That's fine, but shouldn't you be discussing the murder? Right, the place is extremely unpleasant. I'd like to get out of here as soon as possible. It might be the last place you ever see if you don't find the culprit. Don't say such terrible things. Wait, everyone, don't you mind if I say something before we begin? What is it, Kokoro? I've identified who the culprit is. Now, okay, so you're gonna be the prosecutor. I wonder if she actually nails the culprit immediately at the start. And they just don't believe her. I would not necessarily count out whoever she says is the culprit. I can imagine her being able to nail it. Let's see if she nails it. What, are you serious? Who is it? Who's the culprit? I know exactly who the culprit is, and I know exactly how they pulled it off. I'd like to give them a chance to speak up. Give yourself up now. At least then we'll be able to accept that you regret it. You'll get found out anyways. It's better to confess than to have it pried out of you. By the way, it's not a recording error. The text is cut off in the game window on the right there. That E is cut through. Just in case you thought I somehow like cropped it in the video or something. So it's Yuki and Kanade for some reason. I don't think those are it though. But if I did, I would. If I was predisposed to think that it was either Yuki or Kanade, I would have like taken that real seriously. Those two characters having the ellipses. Nobody is confessing? No shit! What kind of idiot would tell the truth? They'd be sentencing themselves to death. Alright, then we'll do this the hard way. So, who's the culprit, Kokoro? I can't tell you just yet. So you're you're pulling a you're pulling a lay where she like lay Makaru. I gotta pause here. Okay, I'm back. So I left off comparing Kokoro to Rei, right? She suddenly decided, I'm going to be this power character. Be this character like Rei, or Kyoko, or Nagito, where I know the answer at the start, I won't tell you for some reason, because I basically I see some merit in carrying out this process, and watching all you guys figure it out. And so I'm not going to give you the answer right away. Contrived stuff, right? But you could be just totally bluffing, so that'd be another interesting twist. Oh yeah, at the beginning there, yeah, I was just bluffing. I wanted to see if I could get the killer to confess at the beginning. But I didn't actually know who it was. Okay. What, are you screwing around? Potentially. Just tell us who it is so we can end this. It's like what Sora said, I don't want to be here any longer than I have to be. Would you be able to comprehend it if I told you? I'd be lucky if anyone even believed me. I can already tell some of you are suspecting me. Ah, your observation powers are as impressive as always, Kokoro. This is a class trial and all our lives are on the line. We need to find a conclusion that is acceptable so that when we vote for the culprit, there is no doubt. Figure it out as much as you can by yourselves. I'll help out when I can. This is totally suspicious. I think you don't suspect her when we haven't even started yet. What? What's with this condescending attitude, huh? Do you think I'm stupid? I don't think she thinks that you're any more stupid than she is, or maybe she does, I don't know. Sister, you're back to your old self. Duh, I wasn't just gonna sit around mopping forever. I'm really scared, but I'll do whatever it takes to stay alive. I see, that's good, sister. Let's begin then. Just a moment, may I have a brief moment to speak to everyone? What is it now? I imagine some of you may be suspecting me because I am the mastermind. Your opinions of me are inconsequential, but please, for all of our sakes, treat me like another student in this class trial. Please, for the sake of the entertainingness of this class trial, treat me like just another student. It's like, you should realize the mastermind probably would not commit a murder, because the mastermind doesn't like the consequences of having the wrong person executed for a murder. They want to avoid that. They might do it occasionally, but they want to avoid that as much as possible. If they want to actually execute the true culprit, then they would execute themselves. No one would want to do that, would they? Death awaits us if we reach the wrong conclusion. I don't want to die either, you know. That's exactly what the culprit would say. Seriously, this is a prime example of what you guys shouldn't be doing. Shinji, I'm sorry, but he's right. If Mikado wanted to act as the mastermind in this, he had plenty of chances to do that before. Everyone here is a suspect, including Mikado and I. The purpose of this discussion is to narrow down that list. I see, I'll do my best then. So, can we start now? Where do we even start? With you! If you don't know, try starting with what we know about the case. Do your best, everyone. My life's on the line too, and I don't care. Should probably begin with what happened in this case. I need to just try as hard as I can. Everyone's lives depend on it. Non-stop to begin. Would you like an explanation? I think I should pick yes here because the controls might be different than that of DRA, so. And I forgot those controls anyway. Yes. Your objective is to, not debate, is to find a weak point in an argument, use evidence to refute it. Okay. What are the controls, though? The current progress of the debate will be displayed on the top right corner. The weak point you'll be looking for will be identifiable as orange text. In the cursor is the weak point, and press the selection key Z to fire your truth bullet. Z? Maybe enter will work? You should only shoot your truth bullets at the weak points. But Z apparently works too. Or it might be the only key that works, I don't know. Not doing so will lower your score. Point the cursor at the weak argument, which is shown in Korean. We couldn't translate that part. And use the right truth bullet and shoot. How would I change truth bullets? Is it the shift key again? Oh, shift key. Yes, it says so right on the screen I'm reading. Okay. If you need to, use the shift key to swap between truth bullets. Be aware that there will be more than one weak point in the argument. However, not all of the weak points are wrong. Shooting the wrong weak point will lower your health. Oh, they don't mean some of the wrong weak points are not incorrect to shoot. I thought only one of them was, unless you're doing V3 with the lying mechanic. It's that not all of them are incorrect statements. Shooting the wrong weak point will lower your health. If your health reaches 0, you will fail, and you will have to restart. Be cautious. Be aware. Find the truth, for your sake and for everyone else's. Good luck. Since else's is... I don't know if these are an apostrophe or something. Okay, so shift and Z. Okay, so only have the Monokuma file. That's lame. Okay, no shift, just Z. Oh, I got script cache line 106. RGSS error occurred. Failed to create bitmap. Do we do a bug patch here? Is there some patch I need to do that I haven't done? This is disappointing. SDRA2 complete patch 1. Huh. Do I need a patch 2? Okay, what's the debug thing? Huh. Configuration settings. Okay. Well, let's try launching it again. I might have to Google how to fix this, how to patch this, because this might be like a permanent bug. Okay, well, we have to do this again. Because I didn't save that. Okay. Okay, let's spam. Spamming. Notice that Yuki hasn't talked yet in this. Okay. No, I would not like an explanation. Let's see if it bugs out again. Okay. Are you gonna bug? Is it gonna do it? Okay. Okay. You would die at 7:30. That is correct. 30 minutes after the morning announcement, that's correct. Wow, what's with the sound effects? Started together at the time. Yuri contacted me, that's what he said. We don't have anything to refute that. We saw the message, okay, we ran to the bell tower. We saw Yuri hanging from a rope, he looked badly injured. But before I could do anything, he got dragged up, he fell back down a bit later. Yuri had cuts all over his body. Some sort of sharp object must have been the murder weapon. Okay, so I don't know why that bug happened, so I don't know why it wouldn't happen in the future. So that's kind of disconcerting. But, oh well. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Well, let's keep saving into slot 10 as a precaution. Iroha, that's wrong. Yuri couldn't have been killed by a sharp object. If you check the monochrome file, it clearly states the true cause of death. Yuri died due to blood loss and the trauma from the bruises all over his body. In other words, Yuri's cause of death is falling. Oh, I see. There were just so many cuts on Yuri's body, you overlooked it. Then what caused all those cuts? The cuts there are probably caused by that object. And that object is... So, there's probably two right answers, but I'm going to do sharp wires as opposed to hung wires. Okay. Those cuts were created by sharp wires. Wires? Do you see the many things attached to the wall along the spiral staircase? Okay, so we're going to attach wires already. What when we're going to use that truth bullet? When Yuri plummeted towards the ground, he got cut up by the wires that were strung up. That's why we found the wires scattered across the ground near Yuri's body. As they cut him, they also fell down with him. He fell very quickly, that's why the wounds are so thin and yet so numerous. So that's why he got all those cuts. You didn't even check the mono profile? Are you kidding me? You call that investigating? I'm sorry. Hey, was that an honest mistake? Don't pick on her. It was an honest mistake. Don't pick on her. An honest mistake? That really is funny to hear when an honest mistake could cost you our lives. I guess you care about that. How am I supposed to leave my life to you guys if you make such idiotic mistakes? Well, your time will come to get humbled, sir. Leave your life to us? Everyone's life depends on the outcome of this trial, right? Not just mine, right? If you all work hard to weed out the culprit, I could just relax and save my energy. What, so you're gonna leech off our hard work? If I have to do something, I will. I just don't like wasting time on pointless shit. You were gonna work hard to save your own hides in the first place anyways. The outcome works out great in the end for both of us. So then why do you care if she messes up then? You're seriously a degenerate ruffian. Have you ever heard of the concept of helping someone? Now, everyone, we don't accomplish anything if we let ourselves be distracted by Shobai. Let us carry on, shall we? So if the culprit was planning to kill Yuri just by dropping him, why install the wires? I'm not sure. I think we'll have to discuss that a bit more. Oh, Yuki protagonisted. Alright, can anyone tell what they were doing at the time of Yuri's death? It's like you said earlier, Sora and I saw the death with our own eyes. We were together, so does that count as our alibi? I was alone in my room. I was picking my ear with my pinky finger. Do I really need to tell you? I was just wandering around. Which is suspicious. But it does match his testimony. Yuri died at 7:30, so everyone, including Sora, Yuri, Kokoro, and Shobai, should have been at the diner. Nope, Yoruko wasn't there. Yes, we know that. Yoruko, what were you doing at that time? I, was at the bell tower also, too. I met with Sora and Yuki. The bell tower, but that's the scene of the crime, isn't it? Sora and Yuri were... Sora and... typo! Sora and Yuki! It's probably easy to make, because they probably write it in, Hangul, and it's a difference between that, like, squiggly, that, S-shaped one, it looks more like a S-shaped symbol, and the L symbol. But anyway, obviously, Yuri wasn't there because of the message, she sent the message. Sora and Yuki were there because of the message. What were you there for, Yoruko? What was I there for? Kanade, just to be noted for later. Yoruko might as well have seen the murder with us. You heard the body announcement, right? It only goes off when 3 people see the body. Sora and I saw it first, then Yoruko saw it a little while after. Hold on, Yuki, you said that Yuri was being hoisted up by a rope, correct? What? Oh yeah. Then isn't it obvious that you two saw the killer? What, really? If Yuri was being hoisted by a rope from above, then surely the witnesses pursued hoping to find the culprit, right? I see, the only way down the tower is by going down the staircase. Either the culprit went down or Sora and Yuki went up, but regardless they would see each other. Unfortunately, that isn't the case. We went to the top, but we only found Yoruko there. That means Yoruko is the culprit. What? Isn't it obvious? Emma said that the only way to climb the tower was to go up the stairs. You don't have a good excuse like Sora and Yuki, and you've been looking worried since the start. It's clear to everyone you were the culprit. Wouldn't you agree, sis? Huh? But didn't Yuki say she was a witness? Sis, just think about it. Yoruko doesn't have an alibi, and she had no reason to be up there. I guess when you put it like that, she does sound a little suspicious. Hey, who are you calling suspicious? Yoruko, why don't you just tell us why you were at the bell tower? Sora and you... Is this gonna be a meme where they keep... they keep misspelling Yuki's name? Sora and Yuko. Sora and Yuki said they were there because they got the message from Yuri. Give us a reason to why you were there, and we won't have to suspect you. I don't know why I was there. What? Are you serious? Yoruko's situation seems complicated. I thought she was the culprit at first too, but after I heard her account, I wasn't so sure. Yoruko, just take it slow and explain your side of the story. As to be expected, the suspicion is all resting on Yoruko. I think we need to discuss this some more before we know if she's really the culprit. No. Hopefully absorbs did not just get introduced. It might be greens, it might be blues or something. Shinji's account. Okay. I went outside as soon as the monocruise doors opened, so I could start my morning investigation before breakfast began. Someone attacked me from behind and I lost consciousness. When I woke up, I was at the top of the bell tower next to Sora and Yuki. That is correct. Do you have any proof? Like, did somebody see you leave early? I don't know what the rest of it was. Okay. Yes. Save the game in slot 10. Someone did see Yoruko leave this morning. Shinji, you saw her, right? Me? Well, yes, I definitely saw Yoruko leave this morning. You're all up too early. What do you guys do? Should be 2 O's in that too. Translator, 2 O's. Hajime and I go jogging every morning, you know. I woke up so early, so I was waiting for him in the corridor. Hajime was late because he needed to use the washroom, and I saw Yoruko leave as soon as the monocruise's doors opened. It's like I said, I'm not lying. We've proven that you did indeed leave the ship early. However, we can be sure you told us the truth concerning why you went out early. Can we be sure? Huh? Doesn't the fact that you left early actually make you more suspicious? The murder did happen in the morning, you know. And whoever killed Yuri was most certainly not aboard the monocruise this morning. Okay, so Mikado's the prosecutor. That's true, but... So, is Yoruko really the culprit after all? Hey, wait a minute, why is everyone accusing me when I haven't done anything wrong? I told you, I don't know how or why I was there. I lost consciousness as soon as I left. Assuming Yoruko was telling the truth, we can assume that the culprit attacked her and moved her to the bell tower to frame this all on her. But then there'd be no explanation as to how Yuri was pulled up. Maybe the culprit was hiding somewhere on the top of the bell tower. No, we looked around for a bit and there's no furniture or anything to hide behind. It would be very difficult to hide yourself up there. If Yoruko can't explain herself, then we just have to assume that she's the culprit. Yeah. Wait, that's not true, I'm not. Don't jump to conclusions. Yoruko isn't lying. Kokoro? Well, that clears that up. Listen to her voice. She is telling the truth. I know this. You're the super high school level psychologist, Kokoro, but how can you be so sure? You're approaching the possibility that Yoruko might be the culprit all wrong. Look at the bigger picture instead of focusing on her. Such as, why was Yuri killed? Why was Yuri killed? Speaking of which, didn't Yuri lock himself in his room after telling the girls to kill him? Yeah, it'd be awfully difficult to drag that guy out of his room. Hardly. If a girl came to get him, he would have left in a heartbeat. Are you saying the culprit is a girl? So in the end, doesn't it point to Yoruko anyways? I'm not the only girl! I'm telling you, it's not me. Wait, everyone, if the culprit was a man, wouldn't that make the crime that much more ingenious? The obvious answer would be the culprit is a girl, but if it were a man, they'd be able to exclude themselves from the list of suspects for that reason. But Yuri's the kind of guy who hates being spoken to by another guy. As long as Yuri locked himself in his room, there's no way a man could have gotten him out. Huh? According to what Emma just said, the culprit would be a man if Yuri hadn't been in his room. Yuri locked himself inside his room, but there was a point where Yuri left his room. The thing that made him leave his room was the party. Flashback anagram is about to begin. Would you like an explanation? Yes, because I don't know what the rules of this are going to be. It's going to be like a hangman's gambit, but I don't know what the controls are for it. The goal of the flashback anagram is to remember an important detail from past events. When the game begins, a variety of cards will be shown on screen. The cards will only be shown for 5 seconds. In this time, you should try to remember where each card is located. Once the cards are hidden, you will be given a few letters at the bottom right of the screen. Your objective is to find the missing letters that are displayed on the cards. Match 2 cards with the same letters to punch in your answer. If the 2 cards you pick are the same and are the correct answer, they will be placed on the bottom left. Not making the correct matches will reduce your score. Okay, so it's like they turned Hangman's Gambit into Let the Legend Begin. Making a match that isn't part of the answer will reduce your health. Once your health reaches 0, it's game over. Memorize the cards, mix and match the correct letters, and find the truth. Good luck. So, and we're trying to make party, right? So, P-A-R. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. The reason why it's only 4 slots is because it was written in Hangul. They had to translate it to English, and that made them mash letters together. As I presume. I don't know for certain, but that's what it looks like to me. Yep, just in case there's like a glitch or something. This is a very useful skill I equipped. The party last night. Yuri was at the party, wasn't he? And he drank late into the night as well. Oh yeah, he was there. So somebody's attacked Yuri right after the party. Even a man could have done it. Yes, that's true. You're just taking the party into account now? Slow bunch, aren't you? You asshole! You're not even participating in this trial. What, you want me to help? That'll be 1 million coins. Give me that and I'll figure it out for you. Shut up, you damn Scrooge. If Sora is right, then a man really could have attacked Yuri. But there's no reason to rule out girls as potential culprits. We're all aware of that. She's just proposing the possibility that a man could be the culprit. She didn't say it's impossible for a woman to be the culprit. For a man like Yuri, we cannot deny the fact that he was willing to die for any woman that asked him. Yeah, but I'm curious about something. The party was last night, but Yuri died this morning. If the culprit attacked Yuri after the party, wouldn't that mean the culprit was inside the monocruise during nighttime? The monocruise doors lock after 10 p.m. That's true if the party happened last night, but the murder happened this morning. Then there's a huge time gap missing. So the question is, if someone attacked Yuri after the party, what did they do until morning? Well, I always presume they set up wires, right? But didn't all the people who stayed late to drink return to the monocruise before 10 p.m.? I don't really remember. That's not surprising, I was the only sober one there. Anyways, everyone got back, but Yuri needed to use the washroom, so he said he'd be late. I get it, and that's when someone kidnapped him. Now that doesn't make sense. The murder happened at the bell tower just this morning. The culprit would have been locked in the monocruise and unable to set up his murder. You're assuming things again. There's no rule that says you have to be inside the monocruise during nighttime. You can only sleep inside the monocruise. You could just stay up all night. You could pull an all-nighter, theoretically. What but the rules state the monocruise doors close at 10 p.m. and that sleeping outside the dorms is not allowed. That's all. If the culprit never boarded the monocruise, they would be free to roam the island even after the doors locked. And as long as they never fell asleep, they weren't breaking any rules. If they were drunk, they would likely fall asleep, which means that they were not drunk, which, yeah, we'll get into that part. Being outside the monocruise at night isn't a violation, is that true? Yes, I've done it before. I wondered what would happen, so I slept all day and stayed out all night. And nothing happened. The doors opened to the monocruise in the morning and I was able to go back on board. But don't one of the rules say that there's monsters that roam at night? You could have gotten hurt. Monsters? I was fine. I stayed on the main roads. Nothing happened. Although maybe something was hidden in the forest. If what Kokoro is saying right now is true, then it's possible that Yuri didn't even board the monocruise last night. According to Yoruko, she doesn't know if Yuri made it back or not. So isn't it possible that the culprit attacked Yuri and left him in the bell tower until morning? If that theory is true, then the culprit has to be someone who stayed up to drink last night. What do you think, Yoruko? You're one of the people who stay behind, right? Well, that's true, but it's not me. I arrived at the monocruise with everyone else. About that, none of us were really sober, so I don't think any of us remember that. Huh? They were all as drunk as skunks. Indeed, and none of them can recall a thing. Speaking of which, I don't remember seeing so much as a drop of alcohol when we were setting up the party. Oh, that's right. And yet there was alcohol among the beverages when the party started. I believe this is no coincidence. Are you saying the culprit brought alcohol to the party to get everyone drunk and forget their memories of what happened at the party? Wait, is it possible that someone committed murder on impulse because of their intoxicated state? No, you can tell by looking at the crime scene that someone put a great deal of thought into it. You can't pull that off intoxicated. Well, unless you're really good at being intoxicated. If the culprit brought alcohol, does it mean it was one of the people who prepared the party? Who were the organizers? Sora, Yuki, Hajime, Mikado, Yoruko, and myself. Just those 6. And once again, Yoruko is suspicious! So the culprit is someone who helped organize the party and stayed up late to drink last night. And they would have to be sober, is that what you're saying? Hey, the only person who wasn't drinking last night was Yoruko. She said she would stay sober because she had to chaperone us back to the monocruise. No, I mean, that's true, but the evidence all lines up. No, it doesn't. She was not outside the monocruise. She was inside it. As she testified to it. Yoruko, can you explain what happened in more detail? We just want to believe you. Oh no, we have to sword fight. Aren't you taking this a little too far? Look, I told you I'm innocent. To be accused is the culprit because of some dumb coincidences. I can still defend myself, you know. Listen to me before you start talking. Yes, I want to know what the controls are. Opposing so present their argument to you in the form of words. Coming towards you in 5 lanes. Your objective is simple. Shoot down the argument using the bow you were given. Okay, that's not simple, but whatever. You use the directional keys to change lanes and use the selection button Z to fire, okay? The words that appear will only show for 1 to 3 seconds. Fail to hit them within that time and you will lose health and score. Conversely, by shooting down your opponent's words, you will drain their health. To advance in the game, you will need to have more health than your opponent. Like in non-stop debates, your opponent will have a weak argument. You will have to hit that weak point with a refutation arrow. So shift still switches. Okay. And then S, for some reason, fires refutation arrows. Why S? I don't know. You have to hit the weak point with the refutation arrow. Of course, see, if I wouldn't have read these controls, I would have been up a creek without a paddle. Refutation arrows aren't equipped by default, so you'll have to do that yourself. Use shift to switch between refutation arrows, and then use S to equip your refutation arrow. Oh, I have to equip it? Beware, shooting weak points with normal arrows will not work, and you will lose progress. Conversely, shooting normal words with refutation arrows loaded will not work. Focus, listen, and find the contradiction in your opponent's words for everyone's sake. Good luck! Oh my goodness. Okay, it's just Shobai's account. I forgot what his account is, but... Oh, this is how this works. What? What in the world? Culprit may have waited until the party because of the school alcohol. Like we said before, they could use it to fog everyone's minds so that they would... The fact that Yuri was even at the party may have indication he was cooperating with the culprit. So you're saying that... One thing... I have no idea what's going on. The words are going by too fast! Ruka's definitely suspicious, but she's acting too desperate. I've got to prove she's wrong. Accusation, except you really think that, like you said, Yuri would... Oh, just want that one thing. Rather refute that one thing, right? Okay, I get it now. Vance. I'm gonna hate this game going forward. It's gonna really get me down here. This sucks. Okay. Come on, fire! What? Yuko is definitely suspicious, but she's acting too desperate. I'm trying to prove she's wrong. Yuko did something that was incriminating. There's evidence for that. Show her. What? Did I just not hit it? Oh, I have to unequip. What? Okay. S. What? What I... Okay, it was a heart, though. So I just didn't... Whoops. This is confusing us. What? They still not get it? What? Oh. I don't know why it's not like... No. Oh, you have to, wait, you hit, oh, you hit Z? Oh. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. So you don't S to fire, you S to equip and unequip. That's why, like, Z still fires. That's confusing. That's not, is that what the directions said? Did I read them wrong? I guess that had to be the case. You have to see some way to unequip your arrow, right? So it fired, maybe the directions was written wrong, but it wouldn't have made sense if I interpreted them that way. Because if S were also firing the truth bullet arrow, then you would also, you have no way to unequip the truth bullet arrow. S, Z. Yeah, okay. I don't know, I'm an idiot or something. I suck. Yes, I'll save my suckiness. I won't go back and redo that. No, it's not just because of that one thing, Yoruko. Shiobai told me he saw you going to the bell tower this morning. What? He also said you were holding a long rope in your hands. A long rope like the one Yuri was hooked to? You were telling the truth, right, Shiobai? Huh? I was indeed telling the truth. Never thought she would be so involved with the case. I really was wondering what she was planning to do with that rope. Now that I think about it, that was a really important piece of evidence. Wait, he's lying. Shiobai isn't telling the truth. I really was attacked as soon as I left the Mono Cruise. He's trying to slander me. He's the damn culprit. Even if you say that, all of the evidence is stacked against you. It's almost undeniable at this point. Maybe you're just an idiot, Yoruko. But why are you all accusing me? Why? Shobai's account is by far the most damning of all the proof presented to it so far. How do you plan on defending yourself from such an accusation? Yoruko, are you really the culprit? Shobai is lying. What? So, did Shobai mention when he saw Yoruko leave? That's Yoruko left as soon as the doors opened, so that's gotta be 7 AM on the dot. I was on the second floor in the library at the time, and I saw Shobai walking up to the third floor through the crack in the door. Even if you had seen Yoruko leave, there was no way you could have known where she went. And didn't you say she was holding a rope? Shobai, were you lying to me? Huh, so you caught me. Sorry about that, but I had to test you, all of you. Test us? Like I said, if you can clear the class trial for me, then I'll be set. I was testing to see if you could really do it without me involved. What, are you serious? Just a little bit of perjury, that's all. I didn't think Miss Ultimate Psychologist would figure it out. Well, whatever, I'm counting on you guys. You asshole! What is your problem? Settle down, Shinji. Violence is against school rules. Calm down, Shinji. You can beat him up after we get out of here. So that proves my innocence, right? Shobai's the one who lied, so he's the most suspicious. Oh, I don't know about that. He might have lied, but you're still the most suspicious person here. But we're focusing so much on Yoruko, should we talk about this a bit more? No, Yoruko is definitely the killer. I don't want to suspect my friends. I want to believe in everyone. Oh, this is quite the quandary. Seem to be split straight down the middle. Oh no, not this. This is the most overhyped, overpraised, but quite boring mechanic ever invented for Danganranpa. Split, you say? Did I propose a proper debate on the matter? And also, like, the structure of the trial is always contrived to make this happen. It's really not really. Please remain calm as your seats are rearranged. Whether Yoruko is the culprit or not. We still have to talk about this. I need to convince everyone. A scrum debate is about to begin. Would you like an explanation? Yes, what are the controls? A scrum debate is a debate where two teams of opposing arguments fight it out. And the protagonist is usually on the right side of it. The overall objective is to convince the opposing team that your argument is correct. The scrum debate will take 2 phases to complete. The first place is the debate itself. You will be presented with the topic of the debate itself. Then you will see the opinions of each team, the opposing team on the left and yours on the right. Each member of the opposing team will present their argument on the matter one by one. On your side, each tiny rocket represents a member of your team. Each of your team members have a keyword. These keywords are crucial to winning the debate. While listening to the opposing team's argument, mix and match their argument with the keyword for one of your teammates. For example, if someone on the opposing team were to say the narrator is the best boy, then you look for the narrator keyword on your team. Use the directional keys to switch between the teammates and use the selection key Z to present the keyword. Once you have mixed and matched each keyword with the opposing team's arguments, you will enter the crouch bind phase. It's during this phase, is that like a football reference or something? During this phase, you will make the final push to full counter the opposing team. All you need to do is mash the button shown on your screen. Great. That's easy, not. For example, if it displays A, then you should press the A key as fast as you could on your keyboard. Or can. The letter on the screen will change after a certain amount of time, so be aware of that. Stay focused to win the debate for everyone's sake. Good luck! Okay, so Yuka's on the non-team side. Yukiro is the one who get the party. Okay. Oh, I already had party. Has to be a woman. We already established the killer could be a woman. Suspicious alibi. Girl was the one who was set the drinks up at the party. Drinks. False, Yuriko is not the one who set the drinks up for the party. As far as we know. Taking advantage of the fact that we were drunk. Whoops, drunk. Ah, too late. Yuriko is our only suspect. There's nothing we can do. Haven't discussed possibly another subject besides Yuriko yet. Yes. To refute their comments. I've got to counter their points with my own logic. Yuriko's definitely suspicious. There's a lot that hasn't been solved. It's too early to decide she's the culprit. I'll have to do it all in one shot. Party that fits the criteria. Has to be a woman. Alibi. Because I don't even have alibis. Why are you accusing me? Kokoro and Shobai. Okay. I've already got drinks. You could have taken advantage of the fact that we were all drunk. Yuriko wasn't the only one who wasn't drunk. She should have been suspect of others too. Okay. Suspect, we got that. Yuki's the only one I haven't gotten yet. Okay. Party. We still don't have to figure out if the party is irrelevant to this case. Oh, I have to spam through them all. Woman. I have to do it all perfectly, I guess. Alibi. Whoops. I thought you just had to match them all once, at least. Okay. Drinks. Drunk. Whoops. Suspect. Okay, spam time. Z. I guess that worked. Crouch bind. Okay. I don't like that one, but I got through it. It's so contrived. It's always so contrived. It's never natural. It doesn't naturally flow out of the debate. I suppose we cannot reach that conclusion just yet. It's just wrong to vote for Yoruko as the killer when there's still so many questions about this case. We'll discuss this some more. Sora? Alright, let's put aside our culprit accusations for now and focus on other mysteries of this case. What, so we're back to square one? Unlike a regular trial, we'll die if we get as much as a single thing wrong. We need to keep discussing until we reach a conclusion that everyone can agree with. I mean, Kokoro, don't you know who the culprit is? Can't you just tell us and call it a day? You all believe Yoruko is the killer right now. Would you really be able to accept my answer if I named someone that isn't Yoruko? Are you saying Yoruko isn't the culprit? Okay, so instead of thinking about who the culprit is, let's talk about how they did it. How they did it. We aren't sure if our culprit attacked Yuri this morning or during the party. Have you forgotten what did the killer do before they killed Yuri? Before killing Yuri, she's talking about that thing that was on Yuri's body. That thing was the hook attached to the rope. Are you talking about the hook that was embedded into Yuri's left calf? Yeah, Yuki said that it was there when you first saw him this morning, right? Even if Yuri was drunk, you wouldn't have just let the culprit hook him like that without putting up a fight. The culprit must have restrained him by any means possible. Are you saying we should discuss that? How did the culprit restrain Yuri? Let's see. No. Are they going to assume that we should use the anesthetic? Because I would think the anesthetic was used on maybe the anesthetic was used on multiple people. Yeah, anesthetic, I guess. They're still put up some sort of fight. A blunt weapon was probably used. That's wrong. Ah, I missed. Nah, they couldn't risk killing Yuri by accident. Regardless, something was used to immobilize. That's correct. I don't want to refute it. Maybe they're drunk enough to pass out. He was drunk enough to pass out. Wait, no, probably not. No, Ibiki, I have evidence our culprit did use something as simple as a blunt weapon. We found traces of a liquid anesthetic on the floor at the bell tower. An anesthetic. Kanane told me it was one that they usually use during major surgeries. That's right, it was available at the infirmary. With that, I see no reason to doubt the killer used the anesthetic to subdue Yuri. Wait, do you think that might be the same thing the culprit used when they attacked me? Maybe, but that's beside the point, so shut up, Yoruko. Fine. There's one more thing I know about the anesthetic. The one thing I know is Kanane's account. Kanane told me she would check the infirmary after she found out that an anesthetic was involved. She discovered that a single syringe had disappeared. A syringe, but only one syringe. Well, she could have reused it on people. The culprit could have reused it on people, because do you think the culprit would care if they transferred HIV from one person to the other? That's right, with that syringe, you'd also be able to calculate exactly how long you want someone to stay unconscious. Exact measurements are labeled right on it. Yeah, okay, that's great and all, but how do you know all of that? I watch a lot of medical dramas. Is there something wrong with that? No, I'm not saying that, but, nobody found a syringe or anything like that while investigating, right? So that means the culprit still has the syringe with them right now. Should we pat everyone down? I doubt our culprit is stupid enough to have it on them. They probably hid it somewhere. If they used a syringe like that, they could have subdued Yuri even if he wasn't drunk. There's something that's bothering me. When Sora and I last saw Yuri, he said, "Finally, a woman has come to kill me. I'm glad to have achieved my dreams." He said that as he was about to die. That's creepy. That's a big Yuki moment. Okay. So Yuki is protagonisting a bit here. So if he said that, does that mean our culprit is a woman after all? What's bothering me is that Yuri told us that he would cooperate with the female culprit, right? And still, why did the culprit subdue Yuri and wait for him to be drunk? They didn't need to. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Yeah, that's a good point. Doing all of that would only create more evidence, right? In review, if the culprit was male, his only chance to kill Yuri would have been through the party. And yet still, the blank spot is unfilled for the time period between then and nighttime. Assuming the culprit is female, and why is my sprite like behind Shinji? Shinji's just that big, I guess. Assuming the culprit is female, they would have simply gotten Yuri from the monocruise at any time. However, if that was the case, she wouldn't have enough time to set up the crime in the morning. Of course, in this situation, the time period between the party and the nighttime is still unexplained. What about happened before nighttime? Isn't it possible that when the culprit prepared the whole crime? That's when the culprit prepared the whole crime? What? Kokoro said that someone could stay out all night as long as they don't fall asleep, right? And since we can't explain how the culprit could have created their crime so early in the morning, we can assume they set up at night. That would be like almost 9 hours, though. Did they really need that much time to prepare a murder? Well, they could have used some of it. I mean, they would have been locked out the whole time, but they don't even have to use all 9 hours to do their preparations. All they had to prepare is the hooks, rope, wire, anesthetic, and that's all, right? Yeah, but preparing the wire is non-trivial. Wait, do you really think all think Yuri was just lifted up using just a rope? Huh? Oh, I understand now. I knew something was off when you all started accusing Yoruko. You've all been mistaken from the beginning. Mistaken? What are you talking about? The killer didn't simply drop Yuri to his death after dragging him up the bell tower. Then what did they do? Oh, I see. It was so obvious in hindsight, but I completely missed it. Think. Yuri was short. But it's still physically impossible for someone to drag him all the way up the bell tower. I doubt even Shinji could do it. Really? Isn't there something the culprit could have done? Yes, it's possible, but our initial assumption was that the culprit pulling Yuri up was wrong. Our initial assumption was wrong? So what? What's the problem? I don't know. Were we really wrong in our initial assumptions? The culprit didn't pull Yuri up. They moved him using what? What method did they use? I definitely saw something to explain this, but what? Wait, did they all think that the culprit walked up the stairs, dragging Yuri behind them? Is that what they're thinking? How in the world would they ever be thinking that? Yuki and... what? You bakas! Well, that would be obvious to the protags. Kanade's explanation is correct. Think, Sora, you've seen the evidence. I'll help you remember if you want. I'm using this mechanic. It's not really a rebuttal. Logic refresh is about to begin. Would you like explanation? Yes, because is this kind of like a logic dive? Logic refresh minigame is a minigame in which your fellow students will assist you. There are a total of 5 lines to navigate, similar to a rebuttal showdown. Oh, okay. You can navigate those 5 lines using the arrow keys. You need to make sure that you are not selecting the lanes that have words coming down them. Okay. If you're on a lane with a word on it and it crosses the line, you'll take damage. Your job is to pick the truth bullets that will also be fought by. A total of 3 truth bullets to collect. In short, avoid normal words and collect the truth bullets by being in the correct lane. After completing this phase, you will be shown the 3 truth bullets you collected. Select the correct truth bullet that confirms your fellow student's argument. With this, you'll be 1 step closer to the truth. It sounds like a mashup of 1 step closer to the truth. Good luck. So those things probably, those songs probably really do not work together. So, wait, how do I do a select? Oh, I guess Z. Well, okay. Traces on the bell, hooked life jacket, bottles of alcohol. I'm gonna do hooked life jacket. Hooked life jacket, right? Okay. Electrical outlet was achieved. If you understand that. Yes, save the game. Just in case it glitches out on me. Yuri wasn't dragged up simply using a rope. In reality, he was pulled up as a reaction to something. What are you saying? There was a hook embedded into Yuri's left calf, which is attached to a long rope. Initially, we thought someone just pulled Yuri up the tower with that rope. But if you think about it, it's physically impossible for someone to do that on their own. Well, unless they're really strong. Huh? Are you sure? I found something with Setsuka that should prove the fact that our culprit used another method. The life jacket, right? Yeah, someone left it in the bushes just outside the bell tower. It wasn't just any life jacket, though. This life jacket had a hook embedded into it. The same hook that was embedded into Yuri's left calf. And it seems odd that Setsuka would be the culprit, now that I think about it, when she's the one who pointed that out. I forgot that she was the one who pointed that out. Okay, so I would not be surprised if I was wrong and it ends up being Kanade all along. Not only that, but the hook on the life jacket was also attached to a rope. However, the rope was cut. So what does that mean? Oh, I see. So at one point, the hook embedded in Yuri's left calf was connected to the life jacket. The culprit had jumped down from the bell tower with the life jacket on. It would pull Yuri up too. Every reaction has an equal and opposite reaction. Oh, please. Oh, please, Lineage. No. That's not how you explain that. Exactly, that is to be what the culprit did. Wait, but if the culprit jumped off the bell tower, and why was Yuri still on top? Actually, that is actually how you explain that. Never mind. You can't explain that using Newton's third law if you want to. Well, according to Yoruko, she was attacked this morning and woke up there. When Yuki and I saw Yuri before he was killed, the culprit was probably waiting at the top. Along with the unconscious Yoruko, of course. This plan would explain why only Miss Sora and Yuki only found Yoruko at the top of the bell tower. She was nothing more than a red herring. The true culprit couldn't have been up there. After all, the culprit would have had to jump off the tower for Yuri to ascend to the top. I mean, I get it in theory, but would he really be able to be pulled up so easily? No. Is it a glitch? Did it glitch out? Oh, phooey. What happened here? Well, let's restart the game again. A bit disappointing this game is really buggy, it appears, but buggy games are kind of my jam. Okay, let's spam through this. Oh. I just spammed through stuff accidentally without reading it. Sora, do you remember the bell ringing when Yuri got pulled down up the bell tower? Yes, I also think I know why the bell rung. When the culprit jumped and Yuri was pulled up, his body must have hit the bell. The evidence that proves that is... traces on the bell. The culprit threaded the rope through the hanging bell and used it like a fulcrum. I'm not very good at drawing, but I'll try to illustrate it. Iroha, may I borrow your sketchbook for a moment? Okay, so like as I thought. Okay, so the marks are on the outside of the bell, not the inside of the bell. Oh. The picture made it look like the marks were on the inside of the bell. That's how the culprit did it. As you may or may not know, the hole at the top of the bell is far too small for the hook to fit through. So the culprit probably only attached the hooks to the rope after he threaded through the hanging bell. That's really high up. How is that even possible? I see, but Sora, you should really come see me for advice on drawing better. But how did the culprit adjust the length of the rope? It seems easy in theory, but they could have very easily fallen to their death with a simple mistake. Actually, if you're hooked on a life jacket, and like a rope suddenly goes taut, it's like you fell to your death. Like, you'll hit the life jacket tension like, ow! Anyway. I believe they had already practiced this method beforehand. If you look at the marks on the bell, they don't look shallow enough to be made after only a single use. Or does the culprit practice their murder multiple times before the actual crime? Yes. The hooks that are connected to Yuri couldn't have passed through the hole in the bell, because this culprit would never fall. The marks on the bell are probably caused by the friction created by the rope. And of course, the marks were also created because of the hook scraping against the metal. After the culprit found the correct amount of rope and landed on the surface, he just had to cut the rope. Doing so would make Yuri fall due to the shifting weight balance. That is the truth of the crime scene that Yuki and I witnessed. Finger point! Hold on a second, even if the culprit accounted for the length of rope, the bell tower is far too tall. If they fell while hanging from just hooked a life jacket, the force from hanging would dislocate their shoulders. Oh, you get kind of like the hit in the chin thing, like on the Titanic. However, I think modern life jackets are designed better than that. Yeah, the life jacket, the passengers on the Titanic were issued a life jacket, but it was a very poorly designed one, so it would whack you in the chin and knock you out if you hit the water with it on. And then you would get hypothermia and die. It's as Kanade said, the culprit would have injured himself if he didn't have anything to cushion the impact. Something to cushion the impact. That must be why the culprit used that object. That object is... Okay. Didn't figure this out. Monocular file. Hook. Wound. Sharp wires. Hung wires. Spiral staircase. Oh, the hung wires would slow him down because... Oh, that's silly. That's so silly. Because Yuri would be pulled up through the wires, and that would slow the fall. Silly goose. Yeah, they look like they're on the inside of the bell. I guess that's like the hook hitting it or something. Yeah, it would have to be the hung wires. That's when that's when we use this truth bullet. Earlier, Emma was wondering why the culprit spent all that time installing the wires. But I bet the reason they did it answers the problem Kanade suggested. The wires? Yuri was cut up by wires as he was dragged up at high speed. The resulting friction might have had an impact on the culprit's landing. Oh, I see. The wires weren't there to kill Yuri. They were just there to soften the culprit's landing. Well, they were useful for both. That definitely explains why the culprit went through all that work to set them up. There's no denying it. There's something bothering me. If the wires were sharp enough to cut through flesh, why didn't they cut through the rope? It's really that sharp, it would have, right? The rope head was no normal rope. It was made with special materials. It was a really tough one that you can grab at the U-Mart. I thought it was interesting, so I took note. I can't say I was expecting it to be used in a murder. So in the end, Yoruko really isn't the culprit? That's what I've been trying to say. I'm a victim here too, you know. That sucks. What do you mean, that sucks? Now that we have to suspect everyone else besides you as the culprit. How are we supposed to narrow it down to find the real killer now? Our prime suspect is innocent. I was gonna say, 'cause I hate you. Nope. It's just we haven't solved the problem yet. I see. So we're right back to the start. No, not all the way back to the start. We did learn something from our previous discussion. The culprit must have been outside the mono cruise at nighttime yesterday. How do you know that? Think about it for a second. The culprit had to adjust the rope length and everything. They needed enough time to do something like that. Being outside with only Yuri would give our culprit plenty of time to set everything up. That's a good point. Someone would have definitely noticed if this stuff was being done in the morning, which further exonerates Yoruko as we know it. So we're not any further so far than where I was in my predictions. We know a little bit more about, they did a little more stuff about like why the traces on the bell matter, and I was kind of uncertain about that and why the wires were there. I thought they were just to cut him up to make sure he died. But we haven't, like, as far as actually figure out who the culprit is, we're still where I was at the beginning. That's a good point. Someone would have definitely noticed if this stuff was being done in the morning. Furthermore, there is no misconception that we couldn't be outside at nighttime. The culprit used that to their advantage to test out their murder plan. Yeah, it's kind of weird that we all thought that when Kokoro over here already knew. Well, I only stayed up all night once. So based on previous discussion, we can pretty much say, with certainty that the culprit is a man. We already know a woman wouldn't have to use such a complicated method. The culprit must have known that if Yuri died, we would all assume the culprit was a woman. The fact that was his alibi, a clever ploy, I must admit. So now that we know that we can just narrow it down with all the guys here, right? In that case, it's easy. It's Shinobi or Mikado. Shinobi doesn't have an alibi, and Mikado is the mastermind. Do you even listen to me? I told you not to have any bias against me in this trial. But what if I do? What are you going to do about it? It should be unquestionably clear that I'm giving it my all here to unveil the truth. Shinobi, were you just sleeping the whole time? Huh? It's still not over? You're insane. Our lives are at stake right now, and you just decide to asleep. You guys already have everything you need. I know the full story. I know you guys can figure it out. I haven't gotten to getting an hour of sleep recently, so just wake me up when it's over. We're all gonna suspect him now because we concluded that the culprit stayed up all night and he's sleeping. Then I had to go through this nonsense. Okay. He's insane. Anyways, what you're suggesting is unlikely, big bro. The culprit would have had to stay late last night. That's the only way they could have gotten the chance to kidnap Yuri. Both Mikado and Shobai weren't part of that group. But can't Mikado use magic? We've all seen him flying around like nothing. He could easily fly around and kidnap him, right? Nox's second law. All supernatural and preternatural agencies are to be rolled out. Nox is what now? What the heck is that? An absolute code of logic in detective fiction that cannot be violated. It explicitly forbids supernatural or any other unrealistic phenomena from interfering with the murder. Oh, so we're in a fiction? Oh yeah, I've heard of that a few times in a few anime. Fourth wall break! I will give you one more, my most sincere, empathetic vow that I do not use my magic for matters relating to murder. And are we just supposed to take your word for it? How can we trust the words of the mastermind? I guess I'm left with no other options. I suppose it's the only way. Monokuro, I humbly request you add a new rule. Mikado Sanjoji cannot use magic for any purpose relating to a murder case. Are you sure about that rule? I mean, you already would have done this, so is it ex post facto apply? I mean, rule wasn't in place already. Yes, I've already made a vow to seal my magic beforehand regardless. Besides, the simple concept of my magic seems to be hindering the progress of this trial. I'd like you to use this opportunity to clarify my position in the killing game. Very well, the regulations will be updated as soon as this trial is over. Mikado Sanoji cannot use magic for any purpose related to a murder case, but he can still cook with it. As a reminder to you, Mikado, failure to comply with this rule results in execution. I understand completely. You have my gratitude. So Mikado can't be the culprit. But that doesn't apply until after this. Why are you trying to make this problem harder than it really is? The answer is already out there. There's only one other person who fits the conditions for this crime. Huh? Be careful about the conditions the person would need to be the culprit. Once you do that, the answer is obvious. Well, they had to stay late. They had to be outside. They apparently had to be a man, which I don't really agree with. They have to be heavier than Yuri, which they haven't brought up yet. Are they going to narrow it down to BK now? Conditions to be the culprit? The conditions we brought up were: Cobra must have been one of the people who stayed late at the party last night. They had to be part of a group that prepared the party. And of course, to figure out the culprit must be a man. A man who stayed up late and helped prepare the party. Let's list them one by one. The people who stayed up late last night were... Oh, okay, I had to get the Setsuka, Hajime. So Hajime was up late. Shinji, Emma, and Yoruko. So they're gonna date Hajime and Shinji is what they're gonna do, right? I still don't think it's supposed to be a man, though! That group that prepared the party was Setsuka, Hajime, Yuki, Mikado, Yoruko, and me. So they're gonna claim it's Hajime. The only person who could be the culprit is... Well, Hajime? What in the world? Fine, I'll select him, but he's not the culprit, you dumb people. What? What? Was it you? Hajime Makunochi. Intermission. Well, knowing Linuge, they're gonna have the culprit be named at the start of the intermission, which I hate. Well, Linuge. I hate you. Okay. Skills are already equipped. Open student handbook so I can save my game. In slot 10. Okay. Yes. Who would have thunk this? So Hajime, are you the culprit? What? Wait a minute, Sora. You're saying Hajime's the culprit? Unfortunately, nobody besides Hajime fits all the conditions needed to be the culprit. He helped prepare the party, and he stayed late to drink with Yuri. He's the only one that's part of both groups, and he's a man as well. 3 strikes. That's correct. Hajime Makonuchi is the person I've been suspicious of since the very beginning of this trial. How'd you know so soon? Try to remember the question I asked at the very beginning of the investigation. I asked everyone, how do you feel about this murder? I do recall you saying that, but I don't see how that is relevant to the question. I can tell if a person is lying just by hearing them talk. What, so you knew Hajime was the culprit from that simple question? Kokoro, your abilities were even more powerful than any magical abilities. By comparing the clues and listening to each of the suspects, I was able to easily solve the crime. Hajime, without any doubt in my mind, is the culprit of Yuri Sakaguri's murder. That is the undeniable truth. Then that means even the person that attacked me, it was all Hajime? Hey, hold on just a second. Why are you all making me to be the culprit all of a sudden? Don't you remember? I might qualify for the conditions, but that doesn't change the fact that I was drunk. The only person who wasn't drunk was Yoruko. Don't tell me you all forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. Yoruko was the only sober person at the party, and even she says I was drunk. How the hell could I have killed Yuri? You all said the culprit had to practice their murder multiple times. That's just not possible while drunk. Are you guys accusing me just because they fit those conditions? Because if you are, I'm gonna get mad. No, if we assume Hajime is the culprit, all the pieces fall into place. I just need to prove it. No. Bottles of alcohol when right Kafkanai's account. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Shift. Bottles of alcohol. Right. There's no way Hajime is the culprit. Shinji, this isn't about friendship. You need to think logically. Besides, the only reasons why Hajime is suspicious. I mean, how suspicious I am, I wouldn't have done the murder while drunk. Just ask Yoruko, I was drunk too. Well, he's not wrong. Everyone who went to the party last night, including were completely drunk, except for me, of course. Did you check the blood alcohol level? I don't need to check to know if someone's drunk. I have experience. Okay. Someone who wasn't drunk. Oh, there's a big honkin' turkey right outside my front door. Okay, that's all there is, though. That's freaking huge. Okay. Like not actually like a huge person, like an actual turkey. I'm not sure about that myself. What now? I went to the party's location during the investigation and found leftover bottles of alcohol. Some of them were filled with water instead of alcohol. Water? At first I thought it was just someone that got mixed in with the other drinks, like the alcohol. Or something. But now that I think about it, couldn't the culprit have drank water and pretended to be drunk? Hold on a second, my memory is seriously a blur. What do you mean, pretended to be drunk? If Hajime was acting drunk during the party, he knew he would come off the suspect list. After all, we did conclude that the culprit couldn't have been drunk. There's more too. If I'm right here, something I heard earlier should further condemn Hajime. That something is... an account. Claims to have found a syringe disappear in an infirmary. It's easy to use that even an amateur needs to measure... I see. Fake truth bullet. It's annoying. I'm gonna go with Shinji's account. I don't think that's right. I need to think again. What? I'm right here. Someone I think I heard earlier should further condemn Hajime. That something is not Shinji's account? Wow, this is not obvious. Spiral staircase. Nope. Why is the turkey just like right there? Man, his turkeys are huge. Monocrophile 1. Cover the first floor, left calf with the hook. There are cuts all over the body. The right calf also had pierced wound. Other than his neck, spine, left arm broken. It's anti-death. Okay. Hook attached to the rope. Wound on right calf. I don't know how to use this yet, but this doesn't condemn Hajime in any way, right? Sharp wires. Hung wires. Spiral carries is wrong, so traces on bell. Bottles of alcohol. Hook to life jacket. Anesthetic. Kanade's account, we already know is wrong. The rest we already know is wrong. Oh, this! Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Yuka, do you remember what you told me? You said Yuri left to go to the washroom before you all went back to the mono cruise. Yeah, that's true. You also said someone left with Yuri, too, right? You know, you said you don't remember who that person was. Could it have been Hajime? Give me a minute to think here. We did the thing, and wait, I think I just remembered something. That person told us to go on ahead. He said he'd take Yuri to the bathroom and then come right back. They had blonde hair and big muscles. It was Hajime. Now that you say that, Setsuka, I also believe it might have been Hajime. Really? Geez, why can't I remember? The drunk people remember, but you don't? You really are stupid, Yoruko. It's hard to remember things like when you're extremely busy taking care of drunk people. Why are you being so hard on me? Because your bad memory frustrates me. Because for some reason, I have a beef with you, and I don't know why. I just have this really big beef with you. If you could have remembered earlier, you would have already solved this case. But based on everyone's testimonies, I think we got everything set in stone. I mean, Yuri must have been completely drunk for him to accept help from a male, right? So Hajime lied about helping Yuri to the restroom and just never came back to the mono cruise. If we consider Hajime as the culprit, everything we've talked about makes perfect sense. Hajime, you were really the one who killed Yuri. No, do I have to do that? Please be better. Oh, okay, phew. It's like, please don't be as... Eventually we're gonna have like that, like, rebuttal showdown thing. Panic talk action type, no, panic talk action like thing. And in the first DRA, it was a nightmare. Alright, wait, Sora, please, Hajime is the culprit? That can't be right. Hajime is an alibi, please let me explain. I know fighting with words isn't my thing, but I'll have to do it to counter you, Sora. I have to do it for my friend. Okay. Time to get confused. And words go way too fast to read. Wound on right calf, spiral staircase, anesthetic. But Hajime in the corridor. While I was waiting, because I saw Hajime was going to kill her. What in the world is going on? I lost. Shinji, doesn't the fact that Hajime arrived late in itself, from what we're aware of, Hajime is pretty strict on his timing. It doesn't... Honestly, even if you were to saying it was true, Hajime's actions seem very strange. Yeah, definitely strange. When the body discovery... Oops, I think I accidentally shot the thing. This Hajime has an alibi. I have something that contradicts that. Okay. What you do is refute that, and there will be no more reason to defend Hajime. Whoops. Anesthetic, I guess. Strange, but when the body discovery announcement... Go back in time. Hajime and I were jogging as our routine. After waking up, I was waiting for him. Hajime was in the corridor like and I was waiting. They saw Yuruko. Hajime was... Okay, spiral staircase I think is going to be correct. You know where we shoot it at. Strange. Oh, Fui. What? Oh, I didn't change. I didn't do the switch over. This is nasty. Ah. I shot it! Sweet! The music stopped. Oh, there we go. Oh, phew. These rebuttal showdowns are going to be the death of me. Yeah, save the game. Sorry, Shinji. Hajime actually could have easily made it back in time. The body discovery was made sometime after Yuri's death. What? Right, the body discovery announcement is only played once 2 people have seen the body. You mean 3? When Sora and I initially saw Yuri's body drop to the ground dead, the announcement didn't play. The announcement only played after we ran all the way up the stairs and had Yoruko see the body. You mean 3 people, you mean. You're not 2. It's a mistranslation, it appears. Oh, so basically after Sora and Yuki initially saw Yuri's body, the culprit had a bunch of extra time to move around while they climbed the stairs. Anyone who investigated the stairs during the investigation would know that it takes at least 5 minutes to climb the stairs all the way to the top. Of course, the culprit was able to quickly get down safely by jumping from his fulcrum mechanism. Setsuka once said that this was a relatively small island. Our culprit could have easily made it back to the model cruise in time for the announcement. Then... Wait, but didn't Shinji say he went jogging with Hajime? If Yuri died at 7:30 a.m., then how did Hajime find the time to kill Yuri? I briefly parted ways with Shinji while jogging. Wait! Did he just accuse himself? But that was to get your Chrome card that you forgot at the guest house. It didn't even take you more than 10 minutes. There's no way you could have done it in that time. There's this one thing that keeps bothering me. We all agree that the culprit attacked Yoruko as soon as she left the monocruise and carried her to the bell tower. If so, they must have attacked Yoruko at around 7 a.m. this morning and moved her to the bell tower. Returned to the monocruise, met with Shinji and started jogging. Parted ways mid-jog and ran back to the top of the bell tower. Made sure that Sora and Yuki were there and jumped off the bell tower, killing Yuri. Dealt with the rope and life jacket, then came back to the monocruise. All in such a short amount of time. Is that even possible? Shinji, at what time did you meet with Hajime this morning? Or 7:15 a.m. Even if we say the culprit ambushed Yoruko at 7 a.m., 5 minutes to run up the tower, 5 minutes run to the tower, 5 minutes rushing up the stairs, 5 minutes rushing back down, and 5 minutes to run back to the monocruise, there just wouldn't be enough time. No, he could have. If you just remove one of the steps, it all fits perfectly. Remove a step? You guys are assuming the stairs are the only way down. He could have slid down the rope. I mean, he already adjusted the rope link, so that would work, right? Oh, I see. That makes sense. But wasn't the rope connected to the life jacket, and that was also connected to Yuri's body? Yuri died at 7:30 a.m. If he rode the rope down at the time he should have killed Yuri, we still have a problem. We just had to get rid of the connection with Yuri. Hajime could have just yanked the hook out of Yuri's leg when he was carrying Yoruko to the top. Ew. Not a lot of people wander outside in the morning, so Hajime was easily the first person to enter. Wouldn't everything be solved if Hajime just had to put the hook back into Yuri's calf? Oh, that's right, there's another wound on Yuri's body. It must have been because of that. The wound he had was... the mysterious stab wound on Yuri's other calf. Hanade's explanation would explain how that wound was created in the first place. Initially, the hook was in Yuri's right calf, but in order to save time after moving Yoruko to the top, the culprit used it as a means of transportation. In other words, the culprit took the hook out of the right calf so he could slide down, then hooked it back into his left calf when he returned to the bell tower. I don't understand how I would, like, slide down with his hands. Why did you put it in any calf in the first place then? I guess it was like, he rethought it. Oh, I don't have time. I need to like, use this rope, and then, okay. After he met up with Shinji, all he had left to do was put his plan into action. So when he did, he waited for Sora and Yuki to arrive, then jumped down to kill Yuri. Hold on a second, Sora. You said the culprit used the hanging wires to slow down his descent, right? But if he used the rope before the murder, does that mean he didn't have anything to cushion the fall? Alright, the wires that would cut up Yuri and slow the culprit's descent. But if they slid down the rope without anything to slow him down, they'd be in trouble. Hey, that's a big problem. Didn't Kanade say falling from that high would at least break your arms? Nope, it's not a problem this time. I know it sounds a bit ironic coming from me, but unlike back then, we know 100% who the culprit is. The culprit? Are you talking about Hajime? Before I said anyone could end up injuring their arms because I didn't know who the culprit was. But Hajime's a boxer. Wouldn't he be able to withstand the impact to some degree? I mean, nobody here cares about their health more than he does. And of course, the life jacket would also absorb some of the impact too, right? Doesn't sound a bit unrealistic? Don't forget that he did set up the wire system. If he could withstand the impact, he wouldn't have to. In your opinion, who among us possesses the fortitude necessary to pull off such a stunt? Well, going based on pure muscle, I'd say either Big Bro or Hajime. See, the list of potential culprits has instantly gone into the two. I get the fact that the wires were set up at all was so the culprit could use it as their alibi. If there were no brakes set up, our first question would be, who can endure the fall? Exactly, also might have needed a little bit of a break to lessen the pain of the fall. Whether Hajime endured the fall or not, it's an undeniable truth that he jumped from the top twice. And as such, it would all fit into place. Should we inspect Hajime's shoulders for further evidence? The culprit could have also experimented through the impact during the night. If I may interject, Yuki mentioned that he received a text from Yuri asking for assistance. But the existence of such a thing in its own is very suspicious. Why would Yuri reach out to a male when his final moments as opposed to a female? Is that not odd? Yes, without a doubt, Yuki even said that he was thrilled to be murdered by a woman. You mean Yuri? And I thought Zephyr was bad. No, actually Zephyr was much worse than this. I doubt he would ask for help if he was happy about it. Hajime probably took Yuri's handbook to send a message and strengthen his alibi. Yeah, after the Zephyrum thing and the Ever 17 commercial translation, not only have glitchy games become my jam, but also typo-y games have become my jam. But it kind of serves me right when it comes to typos. Hajime probably took Yuri's handbook to send a message and strengthen his alibi. That way, the person who responded to the message would run after the culprit up the stairs. Now I see why I used the syringe with those exact measurements to insert the anesthetic. It was to make sure that Yuki would wake up. That Yoruko would wake up as soon as I arrived at the tower. So Hajime was really planning this murder that far ahead? Hey, why do y'all so confident that Hajime is the killer? So the culprit not only set up the wires to cushion the fall, but to confuse us and establish an alibi. Then he used the rope to get back down to the ground floor. I say that theory checks out. But why did he put the hook in Yuri's leg and then pull it out? He could have went down the tower with the rope first and then put it in his leg. Is it not possible that Yoruko was actually a thorn in the culprit's plan? A thorn in the culprit's plan? Allow me to explain my reasoning. Unable to enter the monocruise in the late hours of the night, our culprit had to wait until morning to execute their plan. Therefore, it was absolutely crucial that Hajime boarded the monocruise as soon as the doors opened. They had to do so to play the role of the innocent student, after all. However, Yoruko decided to leave the monocruise right as they opened that morning. Could it be that those two had a fateful encounter? Because of Yoruko, the culprit was worried about her discovering Yuri in the bell tower. He had no choice but to ambush her and involve her with the plan. I have to agree with Mikado. Doing a jump from that high up is way too much of a gamble, even for Hajime. He couldn't have risked it unless something messed up his plans. But why did Yoruko leave so early in the morning anyways? That's still suspicious. I told you already, I wanted to get a head start on my investigation. The moral boost of the party really motivated me to word harder. The logos harder. But this murder was made all that morale just completely disappear. Anyways, I'm pretty. We've talked about everything. Yes, I do agree. You are quite pretty. No, just kidding. Anything to add, Hajime? Hey, Hajime, I still believe in you. Why are you just standing there? Tell them they're wrong. And he just fesses up. I've got to admit, everything they've said so far lines up to me. I don't even know where to start. Maybe it's because you're guilty. Ever thought of that? That's enough. Do you believe in your friends at all? Someone has had to do it. Someone had to do it. You're all teaming up on me with this weak speculation bullshit. This is all bullshit. There's nothing more to say. Terminate talk shooting is what they're calling it now. Terminate talk shooting, which will terminate me before I terminate anyone else, basically. Is about to begin. Would you like an explanation? Yes. Terminate talk shooting, or TTS for short, is your chance to deal a final blow to the culprit. The person defending themselves is going to be desperate, so they're going to throw a lot at you. I mean, that in the literal sense, of course. You will literally be hit by things that will come out of your computer screen and smack you in the face. Words are going to show up everywhere on the screen. You'll have to navigate the grid on screen using your arrow directional keys. You can only move vertically and horizontally, no diagonal movement. To shoot arguments, you need to tap the selection key Z. Your goal is to shoot the orange arguments that show up on the screen. Avoid shooting the normal words. Oh no, this is distractions? Okay. Sometimes green arguments will show up. You'll need to shoot those twice to clear them. You have a total of 6 bullets at a time loaded. You can see the counter at the bottom left. When you run out of ammo, use the shift key to reload. Fair warning, pressing the reload key will freeze you in place until the truth gun is loaded. When your opponent reaches low enough health, you will be given a chance to counter them. Carefully select the correct words from each movement key and give your rebuttal. If successful, your opponent will quite literally be done for. Fight against your opponent and come through as the winner for everyone's sake. Good luck, and I'm gonna need it! Oh, I have to reload. Hachime's actions. Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, I guess that's fine. Hachime's actions inconsistent with personality. Why? Well, that wasn't quite as frustrating as the first game's one. We haven't got to the end yet on these. But it was still very time-consuming. If you haven't played the first SDRA, there is one place where you have to do that with the priest, and it is extremely frustrating. Hey Hachime, are you really going to insist that you were drunk? You, Hachime Makunauchi, got completely drunk? That's not at all like you, Hajime. Nobody here cares more about their health than you do, Hajime. I always did think it was strange that you were drinking at the party. You did say drinking a bit was okay for your health, but you drank so much more than a bit. And I just can't see someone like you not being able to restrain themselves from drinking. There are little things called a mood. I'm a human too, you know. I let loose sometimes. Hajime, it's about time to cut it out. I just remembered, you're the one who wanted to invite Yuri to the party, weren't you? That's right, I wanted to invite Yuri, saying that he wasn't all that bad of a person. Even then, he hadn't forgotten to talk about the importance of health. Damn it, Hajime, what the hell are you thinking? It's not me. I'm not the culprit. Fine, have it your way. Let's review this case from the start. Then you'll have no choice but to admit your crimes. Closing hours about to begin. Let's see if I can just wing it. Hopefully it isn't some weird mechanic. I will regret this. Setsuka proposed a party. Okay. Okay, for the plan after hearing about the party. Yuri declares that any woman can kill him at any time. That's the first one, right? Killer, after hearing Yuri's words, thought of a plan. Can I, like, scroll these? And this is... Okay, so this comes first, right? Party. Confirm. Culprit was helping prepare the party. Yuri was drunk. Whoops, no, that's not right. Ah, phooey. And this is culprit placing alcohol and water during the preparation for the party. What was this, though? Okay, let's put these in their correct order, but cancel. Okay. So this was... The culprit was helping prepare the party. Okay, so this is first. Then you put bottles. And this was... Okay, so killer watched the situation, and Yuri was drunk. Confirm. Okay. Culprit used anesthetic on the kidnapped Yuri. Culprit took Yuri to the bell tower. The party lasted until late at night. Culprit pretended to help drunk Yuri. Okay, so this was first this, then this, then this, then this. Okay, confirm. What? It should have been this, then drunk, then aesthetic, then bell tower. Is that not right? No? Fine then, I'll do it this other order, but... That's not intuitive. It's very counterintuitive. What? Wait. The party lasted until late at night. That should be first. Then, the culprit pretended to help drunk Yuri. That should be next. Then, the culprit used the aesthetic on the kidnapped Yuri. Oh, I think I know what. I think it's like stupid this way. Okay, it's... This is first. Then this, and then it's this, right? That's dumb. Okay. I could have used the aesthetic and dragged him to the bell tower, but apparently used the aesthetic on him at the bell tower, because that makes sense. During the night, the culprit prepared the rope length, wire, and other necessary things. Okay. I was confused by Yoruko's appearance. After all preparations are completed, the culprit waits the doors to open in the morning. Yoruko came out of the log cruise as soon as the doors opened. Okay, so first this. Then this. Then this. Then that. Confirmed. The culprit moves Yoruko to the top of the tower after readjusting the rope. Shorten the time the culprit had to jump off the bell tower without any safety precautions. I still don't know how the logistics would work. Like, he would have just strung the wires up, right? The wires would have already been strung. He would have used, if he would have used Yuri as a counterweight, he would have to pull him through the wires, wouldn't he? He hadn't gone through the wires yet when we found him in the morning. Oh. The culprit attacks Yoruko and uses the anesthetic. For some reason, puts it right into her collarbone. No, right into her neck. Okay. Before moving Yoruko to the top of the bell tower, the hook and rope were readjusted. Why? I don't know. Hopefully they'll explain this, but... Okay. Anesthetic. Readjust rope. Carry Yoruko to the top of bell tower. Go down using stuff. Okay. To put the murder trick in action, the culprit puts the hook in the calf. Okay. Leads Shinji by making an excuse. The message to Yuki after preparing the murder. Culprit returns to Monocruise quickly to join up with Shinji. Confirms that Yuki and So arrived at the bell tower. Okay, so meets up with Shinji. Makes an excuse and parts with Shinji. Readjusts the hook. Sends the message. Ugh. Okay. Oh, did I get it wrong? Okay, they arrived at the bell tower. Jumped off the bell tower with a wire attached to Yuri. Footed Copper went to the monocruise before the body discovery announcement to join the others. Yuki receives messages from Yuri's e-handbook. Smoothly. Okay. So this first, right? Then once they arrived, he jumps off, and then does this, and shows up. Whoops. Okay, let's try this again. So, Yuki gets the message, right? Okay. Then we have... The culprit confirmed that Yuki and Sora had arrived at the bell tower. That'll be next, right? Then, the culprit jumped off the bell tower with the wire attached to Yuri. You mean the rope attached to Yuri, not the wire. So jumps off the bell tower after he's confirmed the plan is going smoothly. Okay, so it's probably maybe it's this other order. So this. Then once he confirmed they've arrived, he jumps off. Okay. Sora and Yuki discover Yuri's body. To get the alibi, the killer returns to the monocruise. The rope is pulled up by the wire installed on the stairs, and Yuri gets pulled up. When the line is cut, Yuri falls back down. So the ground cuts the rope. Okay, so discover the body. They fail to get the hook out of him in time. And then this. And I forgot what this is. Then cut the rope. Then when the line is cut, Yuri falls back down. Trial's going nowhere like this. Concentrate, try again, I can't get up here. I lose health? Wow. Do I have to start the whole thing over again? No! Okay, what's this? Thought of a plan. Okay, so Yuri's words. Plan. Party announcement. Plan. Okay, that's right. Help set up the situation. Sets up the drunken alcohol thing. Observes. Yuri gets drunk. Okay, the party goes late at night. Helps Yuri get out. But then takes him to the clock tower. And then anesthetizes him. That is correct. What's this one? Okay. So, prepares the rope. Goes to wait in front of the monocruise. Yoruko comes out of the monocruise. Confusion. That is correct. Okay. Attacks Yoruko. Adjusts hook. Takes hook out of body or something. Takes hook out of Yoruko. Out of Yuri. Takes hook out of Yuri. Carries Yoruko up the tower. Doesn't kill her for some reason. Doesn't turn into a double murder where it's like you kill the witness. Okay. And then jumps off. And that is correct. Okay. Okay. Meets up with Shinji. Then makes an excuse to leave from Shinji. Readjusts rope. Sends message. Okay, that's correct. Page 7. Probably what this one is. Okay, so Yuki gets message, confirms Yuki got the message, jumps off the thing, and then this is what happened when he jumps off. And that is correct. Okay, page 8. They discover the body, but then the body is pulled up. Then the culprit cuts the rope, and the body falls down. That's wrong, apparently. Okay, let's try and analyze this again. So, Sora and Yuki discover Yuri's body, right? And then, what's this one? To get their alibi, the killer returned to the Mono Cruise. Okay. The rope is pulled up by the wire through the wires installed in the stairs. Yuri gets pulled up. Okay, this I think this is wrong, but I'm still gonna do it because I think it's the right answer to the game once. So I got discover the body, then up, whoops, okay, cancel. Discover the body, up, down, cut wire. I don't think that's right because it should be cut rope. Sorry. It should be cut rope then down. But it might... Nope. Okay. Then let's try this. Up. Cut. Down. Return to Mono Cruise. Nope. What? Oh, this is last, because he isn't... You don't discover his body, you discover him alive. I get it, okay. Up. Down. Cut. Return to Mono Cruise. Ah! What? Up. Cut. Down. Return to Mono Cruise. What? What? Ugh! This is dumb. I thought I got is like they discovered the body. Oh. It's frustrating. Okay. Yuri says stuff. Here's stuff. Party. Plan stuff. Setup. More setup. Observation. Oops. Yuri drunk. Late. Hell Fury. Bell Tower. Anesthesia. Does roll. Waits in front of Mono Cruise. Yuruko comes out. Surprised by Yuruko. Whatever. Somehow has anesthetic on him so he can anesthetize Yuruko. Then take the hook out of Yuri. Carry Yuruko up the bell tower and then fall back down. Meet up with Shinji. Go on a run with Shinji. Except make an excuse to leave Shinji. Do this. Then do this. Yuki gets message. Confirm Yuki got there. Then, once Yuki's there, jump off. Okay, it's the one I hate. Okay, so Sora and Yuki discover Yuri's body, right? So, I guess body implies he's dead, and like the blood on his body here implies he's already been dead. So it's not they discover him alive, they discover him dead. Right? So this is after everything, so that's not in there. That's the mistake I made some of these. To get an alibi, the killer returned to the Mono Cruise. The rope is pulled up by the wire, not wire installed, through the wires installed in the stairs as Yuri gets pulled up. That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Line is cut, Yuri falls back down. So, Yuri's pulled up. Okay. Line is cut. When line is cut, Yuri falls back down. And then we go discover the body. Ah, that's the correct order. That one's tricky. Because, like, either one... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay, this is not it. That's the previous one. Quickfoot culprit went to the Mono Cruise before the hours started announcement and joined the others. Okay. Yuri was dragged up. Sora and Yuki thought of it, he was still on top, so they followed. Top, so they followed. Okay. So... Oh, this is tricky. Which one's first? Because both of these things happen, right? Yuri and Yuki start going up, right? I think just to keep things organized, it's like, it's this one first. Then book it back to the Mono Cruise. Be there, and then something like that. Okay. Stupid page 8. It all began when Yuri started saying all that weird stuff about wanting to die for a single woman. He knew we were all getting desperate, so he offered any girl a chance to kill him and escape. Unfortunately, his words got the attention of this case's culprit. If Yuri had been killed, everyone would suspect a woman of being the culprit. The culprit used this to their advantage in the murder. However, Yuri had locked himself away and would only answer to women. Setsuka decided she wanted to host a surprise party and get everyone to cheer up. Our culprit saw this party as a critical part of his plan. After involving himself with the party, he was able to convince everyone else to invite Yuri. While preparing the party, our culprit mixed up some of the drinks with alcohol. This was to make sure people would get drunk. It wasn't too long after that the party started. Yuri, a man who was fond of wine, had become completely drunk. Both our culprit and the victim drank late into the night until they had to return to the monocruise. Once the party reached its end, our culprit helped Yuri and slipped away from the others. As a result, both the culprit and the victim were left alone all at night outside the monocruise. Once separated, the culprit took our victim directly to the bell tower. Since this all took place at night, there were no witnesses or interruptions that could affect them. Yuri was already passed out from being drunk, but to be extra sure, our culprit ejected him. He used a syringe to eject him with a liquid anesthetic that would keep him out for a long time. Since our killer had plenty of time until morning, he took some time to practice his method. It was during this practice that he made sure all his measurements were perfect. Once finished, he had to wait outside until morning. Once the morning announcement went off, our culprit was going to enter the monocruise. However, as soon as the doors opened, Yoruko stepped out of the monocruise. If she had gone to the bell tower, this whole case would be ruined for the culprit. The culprit had no choice but to eject her with the remaining anesthetic and moved her to the tower. Although the decision was made in the moment, it actually ended up driving suspicion away from him. During this time, the killer had become late for his morning jog with Shinji, so he had to hurry. So he removed the hook from Yuri's right calf while moving Yoruko. Going up and down the stairs would take far too much time, so our culprit used the rope as a means of transportation. With Yoruko in tow, the culprit rushed to the top of the bell tower. With the hook detached, our culprit quickly jumped off the tower using his fulcrum method. Normally, they would injure themselves without the weight of Yuri and wires to slow him down, so Yuri was not attached, okay. But he decided to take a risk and put faith in his fitness and his health. Thankfully for our culprit, his talent was perfect for something like this. The killer, who had shortened his travel time, joined Shinji in the monocruise. During the jog, our culprit made an excuse to depart from Shinji for a moment. Returned to the bell tower, our culprit rearranged the hook placement. He couldn't reuse the right calf as it had been really torn up, so he inserted into the left calf. This is the reason he had wounds on both his calves. Once everything was ready, the culprit used Yuri's handbook to send a distress message to Yuki, which is weird. As Yuki received the distress message, our culprit quickly made their way up the bell tower. Once the culprit heard that we were there, and Yuri had woken up, he jumped off the bell tower once again, this time actually doing it for the murder. Yuri, who was connected to the life jacket via the hooks, was sent flying into the air. As Yuri flew up, he was cut by several sharp wires that had been set up by the culprit. The culprit, now safely on the ground, cut the rope somehow, and Yuri was sent falling downwards to finish him off. Once he had nothing to slow his fall, it was without a doubt the true reason of death. Yuri, who was just seen a moment earlier alive, was now a bloody mess on the ground. This is the truth of Yuri's death, as Yuki and I had witnessed it. Once we saw the gruesome sight, we decided to rush up the stairs, hoping to find the culprit. While we did that, the culprit quickly disposed of the life jacket and was headed to the monocruise. Doing so would give him an alibi when the body discovery announcement went off. Fortunately for him and his fitness, he was able to make it back in time. Right after the body discovery announcement, the killer made his way to the bell tower with everyone. Doing so, he acted innocently with everyone. However, this was all an act. In truth, he had been the one to kill Yuri Kagarin. The killer is without a doubt Hajime Makunochi, the super high school level boxer. Do I not get the money because I died twice? It's over, Hajime. You are the culprit. I guess I can't argue back to that, huh? Does that mean... I can't deny it now. They got it all right. I'm sorry, Shinji. I am the culprit. And no breakdown, just I'm the culprit. C. Gained 1435 experience. Reach 7, 6 skill points. Obtained 10,015 coins, which is about enough to buy 100 or so gifts. What? We have 1,700 rank coins, whatever that means. Okay, so I do get the money, at least. Oh, have we reached a conclusion? That wasn't as interesting as I thought it would be. Are you ready to see if your answer was right or wrong? In fair warning, you only get one chance, so I'm going to assume I gave you all enough time. I'll proceed to the voting time. Now, everyone, please select who you think the killer is with the switch in front of you. Will your answer be correct or incorrect? What will be the outcome? It's so lame in Korean. Yes, the English translation was way more dramatic. The commercial English translation was very dramatic. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Yeah. Would you like to save the game? Sure. Keep saving over number 10. Your answer is correct. The one who killed Yuri Kagari was Hajime Makunochi. Congrats on getting the correct answer. Hajime, how could you? I'm sorry. What do you mean, I'm sorry? You're the culprit. You murdered Yuri and all you had to say is, I'm sorry? Why? Hajime, why'd you do this? Why would you, of all people, kill someone? Please answer, Hajime. Why would you kill Yuri? I can't tell you. And you can't tell us? You guys wouldn't understand it at all. You'd all probably hate me even more if I told you. Are you serious? We had to go through all of this because of you. We do all this and you don't even give us a straight answer. Well, to be honest, you weren't very helpful, sis. Hajime, please tell us. We just want to know. Did you forget about the rules of the class trial? The rules? If the Blacken's identity is revealed during the trial, they will be punished. Right, Hajime, you're about to be killed now. Do you realize that? Indeed, those are the cruel rules of the class trial. If the Blacken is identified during the class trial, they alone will be punished. Since Monocro confirmed our answer, Hajime is without a doubt the Blackened. And because of that, Hajime's fate is sealed. His death is inevitable. She's right, Hajime. I don't hate you. I just want to know why. Was it just because you wanted to escape? It was the same for all of us. We all have friends and family waiting for us out there. And we all had the willpower to hold in our desire to escape. That's why I refuse to believe Hajime murdered Yuri just to escape this island. His willpower was the strongest of us all. Yuki's right. There has to be another reason for this, Hajime. Just tell us what it is. If you don't, I really don't know if we'll be able to move forward from this. I'm sorry. I still can't tell you. Hajime? But you're right, I did kill Yuri just to get off this island. I had to kill someone, so I did. My decision didn't have a process. The only thing left is the outcome. Whatever my true reason was, I killed Yuri. I'm not trying to make any excuses here. I just want to die the way I am right now. A murderer. Hajime? Die? Don't jump to conclusions. That's not decided yet. There's gotta be another way. What are you talking about? There's no exceptions to the execution rule. Are you just gonna turn to escapism now? No way. Hold on a second, Hajime. Did you say you wanted to die as a murderer? What are you getting at, Kokoro? That's not what you really mean, not at all. What do you say? You can't deceive me, Hajime. The emotion in your words just spoke now. You spoke just now. You're hiding something. Kokoro, what's the matter? I know that Hajime's saying sounds stoic, but Hajime's current thoughts, however, suggest he knows he isn't going to die at all. What do you mean, Kokoro? Are you reading his thoughts or something? I know your psychological abilities are real, Kokoro, but are you sure Hajime's thinking that? I cannot read his exact emotions because of those sunglasses covering his eyes. And only because of the sunglasses covering his eyes. If it weren't for those, I wouldn't be able to read his emotions exactly. But I can still tell there was an abnormal reason for this murder. What was it? I have no idea what you are talking about. I was prepared to die. I had nothing more to say. Monoko, just start your stupid punishment. Hajime, you can tell them. What? You can tell them the truth. I know you're worried about the consequences. However, I assure you, you may speak freely. Besides, I doubt we can hide from this you can hide this from Kokoro anymore. Hey, shut the hell up. Stop bothering. This has nothing to do with you. Mikado, are you sure it's okay? Huh? Yeah, I'm completely sure. Well, we can't tell them everything you may give your motive for the murder. We can't tell them everything. I'll handle the aftermath of this reveal. Do as you please, Hajime. Why are Hajime and Mikado talking like that? Well, if you say so. Nothing's ever gone wrong listening to you before. Hajime, what's going on here? After finishing this sentence, Hajime took a deep breath. Then he spoke. So, you all want to know why I committed murder, huh? The answer is simple. Because my mission was to commit murder. His eyes full of madness. His voice letting out a twisted tone of voice. The Hajime we knew was gone. And in this place was a Hajime we had never seen before. What are you talking about, Hajime? You're reacting really strange. What's so strange? You all want to know why I did it, right? Well, that's exactly why I did it. It was my mission to kill someone. I don't understand what you're saying, and you're starting to look different. Sorry for keeping quiet, but since Mikado told me it's okay, I think it's time I said it out loud for all of you. I was supposed to break the ice? Say what out loud? I'm sure this will be quite difficult to take in, but I must reveal that Hajime is in fact a proud member of the Void. Void? What's that? That's the name of that organization Mikado said he was part of. He mentioned it for a brief moment back when it was on first night on this island. Huh, but didn't he just make that up for his fake hero persona? It looks like that wasn't the case. That's right, I'm working with Mikado. The mastermind behind this whole killing game. What? You're shitting me! This has to be a lie! It is no lie. The fact perfectly explains Hajime's strange behavior. He was all planned out from the start. Then everything he did, everything we know him for, it was all an act? I told you, didn't I? If I told you why I killed you, you'd hate me even more. I was trying to be a nice guy, but quickly getting myself off stage. This didn't need to happen. Hajime, were you really on the mastermind side this whole time? That's right. I was on the mastermind side from the very beginning. I've been working with Mikado for a long time before I came to this island. That's the world-famous boxing star, Hajime Makunochi, working with a huge criminal organization. Damn, normally this would have been an amazing headline, but I'm in shock. Hajime! What the hell do you mean? Why was it your mission to kill someone? It is very likely that they coordinated this event in advance. You must kill someone to escape this island. That's easier said than done. It was very likely that this killing game would reach a deadlock. Your job was to break that deadlock and commit the first murder, correct? We did indeed plan everything in advance. I would have been so amazingly happy had someone besides Hajime murdered, but the harsh truth, however, was that life isn't that cooperative. That conversation at the diner yesterday. Do you remember what Yuri said that the motives... Remember Yuri said that the motives here were weak? Back then, Mikado said something about how a murder would occur, because the killing game was structured so that someone would kill. Then is this what he meant? Hajime was working for the mastermind as he hid amongst ourselves? So that if murder didn't occur, he would come out and do it himself? Well, you know, since we've crossed this threshold, I might as well stab the dagger of despair even deeper into these fresh wounds. Allow me to reveal one last painful truth to all of you. Hajime and myself are not the only members of the Void. What? Myself included, Void consists of a total of 5 members. And all 5 of them are right here, in this courtroom, at this very moment. Well, one of them might be Monochrome, I don't know, but... Oh, okay. And one of them would be Yuki, right? Okay, so Yuki's 1. So Yuki is 1. Sora would very likely be 1 because she lost her memories, right? And then... the third one might just be Monochrome. Do you fully comprehend what this means? That means there's more of us besides Hajime that are working for you right now? No way, who are they? As you may have expected, I can't reveal such information. However, I can assure you that the late Yuri Kagarin was not a member of Void. Oh, but that really is disappointing, you know. Had Yuri lived longer, the school trip would have been even more interesting. I had no choice. It was to create a conflict of men versus women to the exact reproduction. Killing Yuri was the only way to do that. Him dying as a fact alone would be enough. As expected, it stirred up theories of a woman being the culprit. Hajime, don't tell me that's the sole reason you killed Yuri. You listen, Shinji? My mission was to kill someone. All I had to do was choose who. Of course, I had to come up with the whole murder plan and everything else too. That was a lot of work, and it was a lot of weight to hold on my shoulders. I tried my best to win, I really did, but I just couldn't beat the combined minds of 15 people. Besides, it would have been a whole new problem had I really won anyways. You bastard! Huh? Big bro, come on, no violence. Unable to repress his anger, Shinji lunged toward Hajime. But Hajime completely overpowered him and took him out with a single punch. You fucking nuts! Who are you to challenge a super high school level boxer? Hajime Makunuchi, even if you are about to depart, violating the rules is unacceptable. It really doesn't matter, my job here is done. Shinji! He's out cold. What, Hajime, why'd you hit Big Bro with your full strength? We've been together for a week now, I thought you saw us all as friends. Did everything that happened this week mean nothing to you? Well, it was enjoyable to an extent. At one point, I really did feel like I had made some friends. But why did you bring us here to make us kill each other? Kokoro, can't you just read his mind and find out? My mind-reading abilities aren't that perfect. Besides, I can't just use them whenever I want. I can only tell the general emotional state that a person is in, as well as the mood they are in, not their exact thoughts. I can't just simply understand why you sided with Mikado. But what I can tell is everything Hajime just said has been true. Anyway, sorry for tricking you guys, but I couldn't help it. I can't live on without this plan working. You can't live on? What do you mean? Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like everything changes from the spotlight. When the spotlight is on the Void. I feel like I become nothing but a useless bird thrown aside as a side character. I have my role to both teach and to judge. I believe it's time I did my job now. Ah, yes, you're right. It seems I was a bit hasty in giving my surprise announcement. Maybe the controller is part of Void. I don't know. Well then, let's begin, Monochrome. Show us the grand finale of this class trial. Very well. Now then, I have prepared a very special punishment for this case's killer, Hajime Makunochi. Huh? Don't think we have done enough, Mikado? We don't have to go this far. I don't need a punishment, just tell me the way out and I'll be waiting for you there. Oh no, 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 no! I thought he was gonna, like, rely on die in simulation, not die in real life to be true. That's why he thought that he wasn't actually going to die. And he knows this is a simulation of some kind. But apparently, no, he thought that he wasn't actually going to be executed. In which case, do you not know the Danganranpa mastermind way? I beg your pardon. What's it? That song? I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. Anyway. I beg your pardon. I don't understand. You lost the trial, did you not? And because you lost, you're being executed. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Am I supposed to leave? You're not gonna kill for real, right? Oh, yes, I will be killing you for real. What? Forgive me, Hajime, but even I can bend the rules of this game. Not even I can bend the rules of this game. Are you not aware that the Void are participating as students in this school trip? Surely you haven't forgotten that the correctly identified Blacken must face execution. Now you better stop with the shitty joke of yours. You're not being serious right now, right? Well then, shall we begin? Oh, I get it. This is just an act, right? You're just pretending to kill me. Farewell, Hajime. I shall never forget you. Oh, and bye. No need to cower in fear like that. Perhaps if our plan succeeds, some sort of heavenly luck might revive you someday. Oh, that phrase was said. You son of a bitch! You really think the other three are gonna let you do this? I'll expose everything right fucking now. It's punishment time. The Makanuching machine? Died of a lot of CTE happening very quickly. And that. Ah, poor Hajime. You should have realized. No matter what happens, the Void have no choice but to obey me without question. Adios, Hajime. Thank you for the entertainment. Was that... This is real? Although he had sided with the mastermind and killed Yuri, the person who was alive and breathing just a moment ago had completely perished. As we watched the whole scene unfold, none of us were able to say a word. The death mixed with the influx of information dropped on us. It was just too much. Eh. Oh, have you finally awakened? Just now, I felt like some interesting stuff was going on. Anyway, so basically what you said was there are 5 masterminds here, including yourself. And you guys, the Void, are making us all do this to achieve some kind of purpose. That would be correct. But you just betrayed your ally. Like the boxer said, I don't think the other 3 are just gonna let this happen. Shobai, correct me if I'm wrong, but is it not your creed to stay out of the affairs of others lest it benefits you directly? Well, I'm curious. Satisfying my curiosity would benefit me directly, would it not? From the day you revealed yourself as the mastermind, I still haven't figured you out. I question how perfect your plan will go despite all of these reveals. Our business is none of your concern. This applies to the remaining members of Void as well. I can tell you all might be a little confounded by my actions today. But as we reach the conclusion of this trial, I ask that you think things over in your rooms. Whether or not this was an act of mere betrayal or a sacrifice for the greater good. After finishing his sentence, Mikado disappeared in the flames. With Shobai as the exception, the rest of us stood in the courtroom, not knowing what to do. Is it over? Well, then I'll be heading out. Now then, everyone, let's head back to the Mono Cruise. Yes, I know that this is hard. Even I'm struggling to keep myself together right now. But we need to move on. Let's just go. We'll go back and think. Right, I should probably bring Shinji to the infirmary. Alright, Ibiki, Kanade, mind helping me out? Don't touch me. What? Stay away from me. There's 3 voids in this room right now. The only person I can trust now is Kanade, so stay away from me. You sure you can trust Kanade? What are you talking about? What's more important is... Let's just calm down and think first. Shut up! How dare you interrupt your big sister when she's talking? I'm sorry, please don't be mad at me. Hey, what about you, big sis? What if you 2 are members of Void? That's not true. Well, that's easy to say. Sorry, but as a journalist, I suspect everyone. Oh yeah, well, what about you? Any evidence that you are a member of Void? Who knows, maybe you worked with Hajime to intentionally bundle up the case? It makes sense to work with your fellow members of Void, right? What did you just say? Everyone calm down. What's going on here? We can't be going at each other's throats like this. But if what Mikado and Hajime were saying is true, it'll be hard to trust anyone now. Sorry, but carry Shinji by yourselves. If you're going to be like this, I can't trust any of you. Hey, why are you all... It's no use, Setsuka. Maybe this was just meant to be. When this all began, we were afraid that somebody would kill us. That fact alone caused distrust among us, but now, you know that there are multiple masterminds hiding among us. I don't think things will ever be like they were before. What are you saying, Yuki? Sure, Hajime and Yuri are dead, and there are multiple masterminds among us. But so what? You really think we should just give up and start killing each other? That's even more ridiculous. Sorry, what I said might have been a little over the top. However, at least for now, no one's in their right state of mind. If only Big Bro would wake up. Everyone's losing their minds. Iroha, what about you? Setsuka? Sora? Let's go. We should take Shinji to the infirmary. Right, okay. The dramatic scene was like a perfect summary of how an infectious disease became a pandemic. Some of our bonds were already unstable from the start. This class trial just made sure we all refused to trust one another. Even Setsuka, who was trying to encourage everyone, deep behind her words could lie some form of distrust in us. Our lives together will never be the same, thanks to this class trial. All that was left was the impact of a small seed. The seed named Void, that Mikado left behind. After carrying Shinji to the infirmary, I silently left the Mono Cruise. Some time had passed and the night has arrived, but the chaos still remains in the Mono Cruise. A chaos where you can't trust anyone, a chaos where your only ally is yourself. A distrust that we're currently feeling could easily lead to murder. Is there even anything I can do about it? My current state of affairs, all I can do is just watch as the chaos unfolds. To avoid being lost in amongst the turmoil, I strolled along the night seashore in silence. Who am I? Who am I to have to go through all this at this place? If anyone out there knows the answer, please tell me. What was that sound just now? Through the sound of the wind and the waves of the night sea, I heard a man's voice. Ignoring my anxiety from hearing the sudden voice, I approached the origin of the sound. And at that place, Ray. It's him?
Danganranpa.
And I have to add Otori to my list. Then the number of void. There's a counter for that too, I guess. Got the champion's belt. Do I like to save? Yes. Welcome to Void Theater. I'll read, I guess. Yo. Who am I, you ask? Can't you tell it's me, Hajime Makunochi? Yeah, a little while ago I messed up pretty bad, got myself killed. So here I am. I was betrayed by the bastard Mikado. This is all because of him. If it weren't for him... No, I can't blame Mikado. After all, I'm the one who killed Yuri, right? Even if he set all this up. I'm the one who went through with it. Damn, how should I atone for this? How can you be so serious when you look like that? The hell is that supposed to mean? Can't a guy have emotions? What, you're a doll, not a person? So what? Do you want a doll to hit you? Don't look down on me. Mikado, you bastard, why'd you have to do this to me? Mikado Sanoji, I'll kill you. That was really lame. Mikado Sanoji, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, so, yeah, Otori now is added to the list, and he's the merchant. Okay. What seems to be the problem? Don't ask us what's the problem. You already know why we're here. Why did you kill Hajime? This wasn't part of the plan. You didn't tell us about this beforehand. Wait, they legitimately are aware, these three? So they are not Yuki and Sora. What? We were promised safely when the plan began. Hajime's death is a serious breach of that promise. Maybe Yuki still. We were promised safety when the plan began. Hajime's death is a serious breach of that promise. Is that what you're worried about? To think that you would come out here at midnight just for that? Just for that? Don't you understand how risky it is to have 3 people come to the monitor room at once? Even at night, it's just far too risky. Even I'm not allowed to be here, to be in here. If a murder were to occur right now, we'd all be punished for breaking the rules. Not only would we be completely spoiled on who the culprit is, we'd be cheating, as far as I'm concerned. Let's leave this to Monocro. We're leaving this room right away. Now hold on just a second, Mikado. Don't change the subject. You better be able to tell us why you betrayed us. And if I can't? What will you do? Kill me? Go on then. Don't worry, I won't fight back. If you would like to, please feel free to kill me. Come on. Do it! You wanted to avenge Hajime's death, did you not? I guess you can't bring yourself to do it. Not surprising, really. You know that if I die here, the entire plan will be ruined. Besides, you wouldn't be able to leave this island without me anyways. Damn. I was born for this plan, thus I am prepared to die for it at any time as well. But you three, you're all shaken up by something as simple as Hajime being killed. If you're ready to kill, then you must be ready to die. So what about all of you? Hajime killed Yuri, but clearly he wasn't ready to die. But this isn't what we were promised. You didn't say we would die for real. Die for real? Alright, let's suppose we proceed with fake murders and executions from now on. Would our plan really succeed? From something so perfunctory? What if the plan fails because of it? What will we do then? This is our last chance. That foundation has already trapped us in a dead end. And if this safest yet most delicate plan ends in failure, you may live on, but can you say you truly be living without his powers? This is the scenario that you suggested. I needed this plan to be perfectly realistic. I can't tolerate even a fraction of error. Right, they're somehow trying to harvest the power of Utsuru. Think about it carefully. Were my actions a mere betrayal, or a sacrifice for the greater good? Now, if you understand, let us leave this place. Even for a secret meeting, this place is dangerous. Now hurry, before we're found by Monocro. What are we going to do? We couldn't even get a word in, and there's no way you can ever fight him. I hate to admit it, but Mikado's right. We won't have a future if the plan fails, whether we survive or not. But is it worth the risk of our lives? It won't matter anymore if we're dead. Either way, we'll be facing death. It's too late to turn back now. We chose to be members of Void. We need to contribute our efforts into making the plan succeed, even if that means our death. Hey, who's supposed to go next? Do you think we could wait a bit? If I kill now, I'll be dead for sure. I need time to mentally prepare myself. It'd be nice if someone could commit the murders for us, but I wonder if it could really be that easy. It won't be. Besides, it's better if we keep the order. I don't know if this will help, but I'll keep an eye on her. Talent-wise, I'm most suited for the task. So the next victim is supposed to be a her? Hey, just because it isn't your turn, it doesn't mean... Hey, come on, save it for later. We can't be here too much longer. Everything will be ruined if we are spotted now. But wait. Mikaru. This person is. If I remember correctly, this was the person that was with that orange-haired lady on the first day. I thought he got sent away in the air in a ball of fire and died. Did he actually survive? Are you alright? Please get up. Oh dear, oh dead. Sora, please step aside. Monocro? To think things would turn out this way, this is definitely unexpected. I'm sure it'll be fine, I'll just have to discuss this with Mikado. Monocro? Who is it? Who is this? It's a bit complicated, I'll introduce him later. For now, I'll be taking him with me. Take him with you? Oh. Monocro lifted the man much larger than his size by his 2 feet and flew up into the sky. I gain nothing from standing here. I should just head back to my room and sleep. A cursed legend, and then we have Otori. Starting a conversation tomorrow won't be easy considering what happened today. I should try to fall asleep and wait for a day for everyone to relax and for things to cool down. Still can't believe there are masterminds among us, members of Void, 3 of them, excluding Mikado and Hajime. Hoping that tomorrow will be better, I forced myself to fall asleep. And they're not Sora, apparently. I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid that you'll try once more to keep your promise. If you come back someday, I won't tell you how hard it was for me, but I'll talk about the wonderful times I'd spent with you. You won't even have time to speak. You probably won't understand me. I'm sorry. Fatigue has been restored by 1. It's officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you all have a vigorous and comfortable day. Wait, I don't have that skill anymore? I could barely sleep. All I could think about was Void, and the faces of Yuri and Hajime haunted me. Not to mention those weird dreams I've been having. I better get going. I need to talk to everyone. I'll go to the diner first. Everyone has to eat at some point or other. Night Shroud. Yeah, I still have it. Good morning, Kokoro. Good morning. I'm sorry, I might need some time alone. How cold of her. Did Kokoro lose her trust in everyone because of yesterday, too? Whoops. Good morning, Nikkei. Good morning, Sora. Something wrong? You seem a little uncomfortable. I'm just gonna go to the diner. I guess his stomach hurts or something. I'm sure there's no one else, like, around here. Good morning, Emma. Did you take a nice, refreshing bath this morning? Why are you talking to me? Huh? I told you all yesterday, didn't I? If you're gonna act like that, I want nothing to do with any of you. Besides, I'm in a situation like this where the members of Void are hiding among us. It's hard to trust anybody. Seems like Emma had completely closed herself off from us. Potato chips. Play rotation 4. Okay, Yuki would like that. Antique doll. A knife, which appears rusty. I presume that Shobai would like that. Shaved ice. Tennis shoes, which I haven't found anybody who likes yet. Blue jeans. They appear kind of bell-bottom. A Hotchkiss. Skullhead mask. Lust Setugeka. Whatever that is. Might unlock some event or something. Cursed book. Maid outfit. Comic book. Holy water. Another play rotation 4. Cup noodles. High heels. Champagne. Non-alcoholic wine. Holy water again. letter set. Another letter set. Aloha t-shirt. A ukulele. I guess Kanade likes that. Another cursed book. Okay. So... Okay. Don't have any cool glasses right now. We're missing something there. Okay, so a lot of stuff is still missing, unfortunately. Hopefully we got enough, the things that unlock stuff. Can we leave? Oh, phooey. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Oh, Sora, good morning. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Kanade, this is the first time seeing you alone. Where's Hibiki? Sis, I asked her to come and eat breakfast, but she said she doesn't trust anyone anymore, so she told me to go ahead alone. Can't blame her after what happened yesterday. As expected, the atmosphere was downright awkward and gloomy. The only person who's acting normally is Kanade. Everyone else is just gloomy. Even Setsuka and Yuki are usually positive and bright, were some looking depressed. Nikkei and Iroha are sitting far away from everyone, not even looking towards them. Why are you all eating convenience food, store food? Did Mikado not come by yet? We haven't seen Mikado since his disappearance at the trial yesterday. I went looking for him to complain, but I couldn't find him anywhere. So that's why you're eating the convenience store food. It's not like I ever ate his food in the first place. Oh, true, you didn't. Everyone's been so gloomy. Oh, did you not notice? Yuri's corpse and the crime scene are completely cleaned up. Fascinating, isn't it? Do you really need to bring that up while we're eating? And I should have saved the game before it crashed. Well, we're gonna have to re-roll all that stuff again. I'm gonna do it on recording. So I don't want to do it next time. But whatever gifts I rolled, those aren't going to be gifts I'm going to be stuck with. Oh. We have the secret meeting at the... this room. I don't think we have to talk to her, but like... for completeness. Have to roll them all again. So different things this time. Shaved ice. More shaved ice. Ukulele. Green drink. Ball gag. Knife. Blue jeans. Pilot goggles. Fashion magazine. Champagne. Pilot goggles. Letter set. Shaved ice. Gag glasses. Ball gag. White devil. Fountain pen. Nintendo DS. Hotchkiss. Potato chips. Yeah. So far, last time's rolls have been way better. Ball gag. I didn't get like so many ball gags. 7-branch sword. Great. Fountain pen. Cursed book. Rose in vitro. Well, that was a sucky set of rolls. Oh well. I should, because I was going to do Yuki's events next, right? And I got good stuff for Yuki last time. I got some cup noodles and some play rotation 4s. There I just got like one Nintendo DS. And that's it. Okay, I will save. Okay. Hello everyone, good morning. Oh, Sora, good morning. Same stuff. Guys, about what Hajime said yesterday. Is it because of the whole void thing that you're all being gloomy right now? Because 3 of us here, aside from Mikado, are the masterminds? Of course that's why we're being gloomy. Did you really have to spell it out? Then once we know who the members of Void are, we'll be able to go back to normal. There's a way to know who's a member of Void. Why, really? We can ask Kokoro about it. Kokoro was able to find out who the culprit was yesterday, right? She should be able to tell us. Sorry, I don't know this because you don't. I don't know this because you left the trial grounds early, but we all thought the same thing as you. Oh, probably you don't know this because you left the trial grounds early. Tried to ask Kokoro the exact question, but she's been refusing to talk to us since the trial. She said she needs some time to herself. Another issue too. What if Kokoro ends up being a member of Void? It's like Mikado says. All 5 of them are right here in this courtroom at the moment. As long as we don't know who the Void are, it could be anyone except the already deceased Hajime and Yuri. Then are we just going to be awkward like this from now on? If 3 of us are members of Void, that only gives us even more of a reason to work together. Easier said than done. We can only work together if we know who the members of Void are. DK? And personally, Sora, I think you're the most likely suspect. Excuse me? You said you have amnesia, so we don't know who you are or what your talent even is. Isn't that fishy? For all we know, you're faking your amnesia to hide the fact you're a dirty member of Void. Hey Nikke, you've really been getting on my nerves since yesterday. Well, we know since the members of Void met secretly with, Mikado, at about the same time that Sora discovered Otori, she is extremely unlikely to be a member of Void. I'm guessing that Yuki is one of them. The other 2 I'm having a hard time with. Hey Nikke, you've really been getting on my nerves since yesterday. I know we can't trust everybody, but by calling people out like this, you're making things worse. Hey, chill out, I was talking to Sora, you know. Why are you getting so worked up? You're her bodyguard or something? What? No, I'm not saying like that. I just don't think you making things worse like this. Maybe you're actually both members of Void. Yurika Kawabuchi stands up for her fellow Void comrade, the mysterious amnesiac Sora. My, what a... What? I don't even know what to say to you. That's completely ridiculous. Is this who you really are, DK? Bullying others, looking down on everyone? Where did your high spirits and naiveness go? Was that all an act? Why are you acting so weird? I think you guys are the actual weird ones here, acting all calm like nothing happened yesterday. And every person sitting right next to you could be a member of Void. Are you really okay with that? Setsuka's a good candidate, because she's so, like, cool-headed. A cool-headed mind and suspicion for anyone and everything is natural for a journalist like me. Alright, no, you're not having a cool-headed mind yourself. I was wrong about you, Nikke. If you're gonna be like this, you're gonna have to. Everybody stop. I just want to think positively. I need to think positively. Everyone's fighting and being angry, and I'm so confused. She's right, everyone's too worked up right now. I'll bring my sister so everyone should calm down for a bit. We were able to prevent a fight thanks to Iroha's outburst. But on this island, where distrust and despair had already affected us and crawled around in our mind, it was probably impossible for us to act the same way that we did before the murder occurred. In the end, everyone went their own ways without even apologizing. Wait, Yuki! Huh? What is it, Sora? Is Shinji alright? Big bro, what about him? He got hit by Hajime yesterday, didn't he? Is he alright? Big bro, after he got knocked out, Monocro took him to his room. His room? Why? Wouldn't it have been better if he had been put in the infirmary instead? I'm not sure. Monocro said he had to put it in his room because of the rules or something like that. I know it's the rules, but he was knocked out. I wish Monocro would have just let it slide. So how was he? Did he look okay? Sora, why are you asking me all this? He's the same as he was yesterday. You and Setsuki saw him, right? You're good friends with Shinji, right? I thought you'd be more about his state than anyone else. You know, is there a reason in particular that you had come to me, though? You could have just visited him in person. Why are you asking me like that? Did I upset you or something? Huh? Do you suspect me, just like Nikke did? You think I remember a Void? Is that what it is, isn't it? That is not true. I am sorry, I want to believe in everyone, but as someone as plain as me, I just can't do anything. If only Big Bro was awake, he'd do something about all this. Yeah, it's like, we know whose free time events he's doing. Nothing has changed. Everyone is still gloomy. I don't think anyone is capable of making rational decisions right now. I need to talk about that green-haired guy. But it doesn't seem like it's a good time to do that. At the very least, I need to keep it together. But come to think of it, what if I really am a member of Void, like Nikke said? What if Nikke's right? I really just can't remember. No, I can't think about that right now. I should at the very least be investigating instead of idling around. Okay. Let's see what my status is. Stats. Okay, I have 5 fatigues. Well, let's do some talking. You can't socialize at the moment. Oh, okay, fine. I'll investigate. Yes. Let's do U-Mart. Yes. I carefully and thoroughly investigated the area. I need to find any clues to help us escape, but I won't give up. You gain 700 experience. After I was done investigating, I returned to my room. Okay. We should investigate the mono cruise. Can I socialize? You cannot socialize at the moment. So I'll investigate. Yes. Guest house. Yes. Yes. Carefully and thoroughly investigated the area. I need to find any clues to help us escape, but I won't give up. 700 experience. 2 skill points. Oh, I think I found something. 500 coins. Oh, I think I found something. Gag glasses. After I started investigating, I returned to my room. Can I socialize? No, I can't. Sure. The park. Maybe you get DK or something. What's your face? Iroha. If we investigate the area, identify any clues, I will escape, but I won't give up. 800 experience. 9. 2 skill points. I think I found something. 500 coins. I found something else. A white devil. That's it. Okay. Ah. What are you doing out here? I could ask you the same thing. Can't the guy smoke in peace? That's not the point. And smoking, you really should be doing that as a student. Where'd you get that anyways? None of your damn business. It's not like I'm smoking indoors or anything. That's not the issue here. Smoking is really bad for your health. Why are you looking out for a scumbag like me? Did someone put you up to this? Are you my mom? Bad for your health, my ass. You sound like that damn boxer. There, I'm done. You happy now? Is it just me, or are you not like yourself? I mean, you're always a dick, but you seem much more sulky than usual. Could it be that you're actually worried about the voids? Huh? The voids? You know what's actually getting on my nerves? Being on this damn island for more than a week. Do you have any idea how much money I can make in a week? You never change, do you? Oddly enough, you being the same as ever makes me feel a bit relieved. Never mind. Why am I even talking to a girl like you in the first place? A girl like me? What's that supposed to mean? Big bro, wait up. That voice, Yuki, from inside the mono cruise? If what you're saying is true, we've got no time to waste. Yuki, hurry up and gather. No, wait, I could just use the chat function on the notebook, on the handbook. Big bro, your body isn't fully healed yet. You probably be resting. A message? Listen, everyone. There's something I need to talk to you guys about. Come to the music room on the first floor. Looks like Shinji's up. That's a relief. But what could be happening that he has to gather everyone right after waking up? Shinji, you're awake. What? There's to talk about? Lol. Sis? Don't be silly. Come right now. I'll be waiting for you all. Hibiki Otokoniki has left the chat room. Okay. Kanade invaded Ibiki left. Aside from a few people, it looks like everyone's gathered up. I should get going too. What are you looking at? Since when have I ever gone along with you guys? Scram. I guess there's nothing more to gain for talking to Shobai. I should just head to the music room. So, what's this thing you want to talk about, Shinji? It's almost nighttime, so make it quick. Is this everyone? Kokuro's the same as yesterday, avoiding us. Mikado and Shobai are doing the same as usual. Obviously, Yuri and Hajime won't be coming. Yeah, I am more surprised Big Sister Ibiki came. Didn't she leave the chat room? Don't you want I didn't want to be here. Kanade begged me to come. That's the only reason. Shinji, why do you gather all of us together like this? I heard what happened after I got knocked out. Yuki told me everything. Hajime's dead, huh? So what? He was a murderer, serves him right. It's because of him that we're in this mess in the first place. Ibiki, aren't you going a bit too far? What do you mean too far? You're all the same. There are members of the Void among us. Or am I misunderstanding Iroha? Are you trying to defend Hajime's actions because you're a member of the Void? That's nonsense. Quiet, you little brat. What, little brat? You're not letting Shinji speak. We're all suspicious of each other, so just shut up and listen. What did you say? Stop it, sis. Everyone stop! Don't fight! Stop, stop, stop! I expected things to be tense, but it's worse than I thought. Our relationships were on the verge of breaking. No, they were already shattered. In every corner, at every interaction we fight. Void or not, we had completely lost our trust in each other, and there was no turning back. At a time like this, in a situation like this, what should Shinji be trying to say? What? I'm sorry for shouting so suddenly. That aside, it's just as Yuki told me it was. I didn't see exactly what happened after the trial, but for things to turn out this way. You guys, when are you going to stop suspecting each other? We don't have a single hint onto who the members of Void might be, and yet you're all ready to blame each other. Then what's our option? What are our options? We can't just shake hands with the people who have sided with the mastermind. Sure we can, dumbass. Huh? Baka! No, you're the dumbass, Shinji. You're out of your mind. Making friends with the masterminds. I am Hajime's friend too, and as much as this hurts, it is more important to think about what's to come. Do you guys really think Hajime hated us and just wanted to kill us? But he really did end up killing Yuri. No, I don't think he wanted to kill us. What do you mean? Kind of think of it, he did say something before he was killed. He said that he made real friends and that he felt bad for tricking us all. Yeah, and he also said he didn't have a choice. Does that mean he was in a situation where he had no choice but to kill somebody? That's nonsense, who cares? In the end, he was still working with the mastermind. Still a bit surprised. Hajime only said that stuff after Shinji got knocked out. So how did you know? I know it by my body. My body's experience actually tell me he was positive towards us. Your body's experience? As his workout partner, I know how much strength Hajime had. If he had hit me with all his strength, trust me when I say I wouldn't be here right now. If he had hit me with all his strength, trust me when I say I wouldn't be here right now. Okay, that's what he meant. He hit me on the jaw, but light enough for me to faint. And you're asking us to blindly believe that? He could have just hit you lightly because he didn't feel like going all out. No way, Hajime is a member of Void, and he killed Yuri, but I know he didn't mean it. I'm not good at thinking, so I don't have any real proof. But when his fist hit me, I felt something. Anyways, that's my point. Even if there were 3 members of Void among us, we can make them our friends so that they all want to betray that bastard Mikado. We'll be good friends that they all feel too much guilt and have no choice but to betray him. That's the best I could do for my friend Hajime. What are you talking about? All that stuff about your body experience doesn't make any sense. Even if what you're saying is true, I don't know what the Voids are planning. Wait, Hibiki, Shinji's got a point. Huh? Shinji might not know because he was unconscious, but we all remember Hachime's last words, right? His last words, huh? Right, he said something to Mikado. He seemed really angry at Mikado, as if Mikado had betrayed him or something like that. Come to think of it, Kokoro and Hajime wasn't expecting to actually die there. Kokoro said Hajime said he wasn't expecting to actually die there. Mikado must have broke a promise to Hajime. The promise that he would get executed for murder. Now put yourself in the shoes of the Void members. Someone you just thought was your ally suddenly betrayed you, and because of that, one of your partners was killed. Would you rather team up with the others to stop him, or stay on his side? You've got a point there. It certainly would be weird for the Voiders to continue working with Mikado. I've been wanting to say that for a while now. It's been bugging me like crazy. Thankfully, Shinji gave me that chance. You wanted to say something similar, right? Also, we can rule out Shinji being one of the Void, because he was knocked out when that meeting happened. So I can write here, not Void. Yep, you're right. After Yuki told me about the situation, I couldn't leave it be. I'm sorry, but I'm not the best with words. Big bro, are you sure you're okay with this? You were good friends with Hajime. Are you really okay? I'd be lying if I said I was. It hurt me a lot. But that just gives me a better reason to team up and fight against Mikado. Let's stop all these accusations and rally up again. If murder were to happen because our lack of trust in each other, we'd gain nothing. We can do this. It's just as Shinji said, void or not, we can all be friends. I agree completely. Bravo. Classmates should get along with each other. Don't you agree? Eek, why is it on my head? Oh, that hurts. Why would you hit me? Whoa, where did you get here? Like a true cow, I was lurking in the shadows. You mean a true crow? I was going to gather everyone together to announce some news, but it seems like everyone is here. Very well, I shall make this gathering ground for everybody. Everyone, please wait a moment. Testing. I have some very important news to announce. Everyone, please make your way to the music room. Weird variation on Hungarian dance number 5 again. It starts out like Hungarian dance number 5, like the first measure, and then it goes off and does its own thing. Things were looking good until Monocro showed up and ruined the atmosphere. Now, what did he mean by important news? I hope it's nothing weird. After a while, everyone excluding Mikado gathered around the music room. What lame reason did you call me up for this time? Kokoro? Splendid, everyone's here. What do you mean everyone? Mikado's not here. Don't worry, he's already here. Moreover, it's almost nighttime, so let's get on with it without further ado. The reason I've gathered you is because I have an important announcement. An important announcement? Mikado, this is your cue. As soon as Monocro said that, the music room door opened and in came Mikado. And after that, what we saw was Otori. Yep, Otori. What is it? I'm trying to remember. Oh, Hisashi Buri desu. Yes. Oh, Hisashi Buri desu. Anyway, long time no see, everyone. Has it been 2 days or so? Along with Mikado, who has disappeared for 2 whole days, there was the man who we met on the first day. Mikado, where have you been all this time, and who's that? What's up with that guy? I sincerely apologize. There's some business I need to attend. Wait, haven't we seen this guy before? What's up with that, what he's wearing? Is that a bond? Is this bondage? I was frustrated. I need to get all this rage out of my body somehow. Hey, let him go first, then talk. I was just about to. There. What's going on? Whoa, where in tarnation am I? In tarnation? Sorry, my accent came out. Mikado, what is the meaning of all this? You're all fighting each other for the past 2 days, and I was absent yet. It's pretty obvious. You really shouldn't. Friends should get along, not fight with each other. You're wanting to talk. Technically, you're the reason we're suspecting each other. Yes, I do agree that the speech I gave you in the last trial was very unfair of me. I apologize. Hachime's cover was blown, and I got caught up in the moment and spilled all the information that I was going to give to you one by one. That ruined the balance. It's far too early for you to be divided. For that reason, I have brought you some hope that will surely help you. Ahem. Introducing the newly appointed assistant guidance teacher to guide you along with me. The former Super High School level merchant, Teruya Otori. Welcome him with big applause, everyone. Yeah, welcome, teacher. As expected, no one, excluding Mikado, gave response. Even the man named Teruya was froze, staggered by the whole situation. Wait, no, I don't know what's going on right now. The former Super High School level merchant, Teruya Otori? Is it the Teruya of the discount store chain, Otori Mart? Otori Mart, what's that? I think there is one in front of my house. Oh, it's quite a famous brand, actually. Wait, Mr. Otori, teacher, haven't we met you on the first day of this island? He's suspicious. Mikado brought him. He must be Mikado's comrade. Now, everyone calm down. We aren't friends, but more so mortal enemies, in fact. He's part of that institution that has been tracking me down for years. To be honest, I have half a mind to kill him right here and now. First time I've heard of you. Who are you? Wait, what? Remnant to despair? What am I even saying? Oh, he doesn't exactly seem normal right now. And I guess you have a lot of questions to ask him. Well, order error, everyone. I know you were all excited, but it's almost nighttime. Caprice? Leave the talking for tomorrow. We'll get ready for bed, everyone. Are you satisfied, Mikado? Definitely. This has gotten much more interesting. Oh, and one more announcement. Starting from tomorrow, our mono cruise will start sailing towards the second island. There might be some turbulence during your sleep, but please don't mind. The second island? What do you mean? Oh, I forgot to mention. The stages of our school trip to the Isle of Nowhere consists of 5 small islands. And every time a class trial ends, we head towards a new island on the mono cruise. So this is the first island. We can't return after leaving this island, so be careful. So that means you don't return to the mono cruise before nighttime? You get left behind? No need to worry about that. Show why. All residents are already here in this auditorium, correct? And I already locked all the doors. We're going off at dawn, so I already took care of all the safety measures. So there's no escape. That's unfortunate. I was gonna scrap with the remaining crows before we head off. It takes a whole day or more to sail between islands. It's going to be a long trip, so rest up. Oh, and murder during this period, of course, is still allowed. The class trial is inside the mono cruise, so no worries. As if we worried about something like that. No, then. It's nighttime, so everyone should return to your dorms and chat later. It won't, because, of course, we gotta explore the new island before, you know, we have the next murder. Boring. But what's going on here? Hey, Mikado, what's up with this dude? I told you, he's the former Super High School level merchant and assistant guidance teacher, Teruya Otori. He's the 79th graduating class of Hope's Peak, and he's your upperclassman. Upperclassman? Are you kidding me? You're definitely lying. Yeah, he's a void. He's a void, I'm telling you. No, he's not a void. Coco's right. You're gonna call it Coco now. Remember Mikado's words. He said yesterday in the trial that there were voids among the people in this room. So conversely speaking, so that means any person who wasn't in that trial isn't a void? Well, he's suspicious enough even if he's not a void. Then why did he bring this guy? What are you up to? It's to keep the balance, I told you. He can give immense help to you. No, he just got dropped in. Well, it turns out he's even a survivor of a previous killing school semester. A killing school semester? Wait, what? How did you... Well, would you look at the time? You can ask Teruya himself about the details tomorrow. I'm going to head to my bed for now. Good night, everyone. Whoa, he disappeared? Is he psychic? It's sort of refreshing to see that response when we're already used to it. Mr. Otori? Oh, yeah, what is it? I need to talk to you. Wait, whoa. Hold up, Kokoro. We have questions too, you know. Where are you going? Leave her be, Yoruko. It's already nighttime. A new teacher, a new island. I know it's a lot to take in. We need to finish what we was talking about. So, what's it gonna be, everyone? What was we talking about? They just repeated the typo. Maybe it wasn't a typo then. We were talking about what to do from now on. Are we really going to suspect each other like we are now? Setsuka, it's alright. How about this? You guys, let's head to bed for now since it's late. Let's resume this talk tomorrow morning. If by any chance you agree with our plans to get along with each other, head over to the cafeteria next morning. Those who chose not to come to the cafeteria, tell us about it. I know you're all worried. Big bro? Since everyone was being hesitant, we decided to call it off for today. To stand against the voids or to stand together even with the voids. It will all be determined next morning. I should sleep right away. Monocro said they would be heading out at dawn. My mind's confused trying to keep up with all the stuff that has happened. Moreover, what Shinji said is our first priority. Of course, I'm going to head to the cafeteria tomorrow, but I wonder about the others. I guess only time will tell. Void, a new member of the second island. I fell asleep while these thoughts passed through my mind. Fatigue has been restored by 1. Night Shroud fatigue. Skill Night Shroud. Fatigue has been restored by an additional 1. It's officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you all have a vigorous and comfortable day. Oh, it's already morning. Alright, Shinji told us to head to the cafeteria. We should head to the cafeteria. Yuriko, good morning. Sorry, good morning. Did you sleep well? Why are you in front of my room? It's nothing special. Well, no, I mean, it's just next door, right? I just happened to come out right now. Sora, could you follow me? There's something I want to show you. Something to show me? Here it is. The door to the balcony has opened. The balcony? Come on out here and look. This is... After I stepped out on the balcony, what greeted me was the horizon of the blue sea. The salty smell of the sea and wind enveloped and refreshed me. Oh, this feels so good. Everywhere you look is the sea. I guess the Mono Cruise is sailing right now. The inside feels so much like a hotel that I forgot this was a boat. I know, right? And the speed is quite fast as well. I recall what Monocro had said last night. I immediately checked the window the moment I woke up. This door was open when I came out to the corridor. Seems like you woke up as well, so I wanted to show you this. Certainly, I feel like for a moment I can forget everything and relax. By the way, Yoruko, huh? Weren't you suspecting us? Because of the void and everything? No, I don't like suspecting people and stuff. Nikkei and Ibiki was at it with us, so that's why I got upset. I agree entirely with Tsuka and Shinji. But it's just that I can't control my feelings, so I acted harshly. To be honest, when Nikkei said I was the most suspicious one, I felt a bit worried. I have no memories. So maybe I'm actually a void, but it's just that I can't remember it. That can't be. I mean, I can't be sure about it. You're probably not a void, and even if you are, like Kasai said, I'll be your friend to save you from the rest of Void. So you don't have to worry about it. Yoruko? Can I hug you? What? My heart just skipped a beat. Stop that nonsense. You sometimes say that weirdest stuff, you know? After a chat with Yoruko, we headed to the cafeteria. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Ah, Ruko, Rara. I knew you'd come. I was getting more nicknamed. Setsuka, Shinji, Yuki, is this everyone? I'm here too. Oh, you're here as well. I thought you wouldn't come considering the state you were in after the trial. I wasn't being myself up until yesterday, was I? Sorry for that. I've gotten hold of myself after hearing what Shinji said yesterday. After all, being positive is my strength. From today onwards, it's back to Iroha the Optimist at your service. Yuki, what about you? You okay? You seem worried too. I agree with Big Bro. I mean, of course I'm anxious, but if it's the same for everyone, it would be better to follow Big Bro's words than to suspect each other. Big Bro is amazing. If it was just me, everyone would have been still fighting with each other. His leadership is so cool. Thank you, too, for coming. You call that cool? Well, I guess we can't help about that. Well, anyways, I guess this is everyone. I'm not surprised. Are we the last ones? Well, we had to wait a lot for you two, so I guess there won't be anyone else. So, Nikkei, Emma, Kokoro, and the twins are the ones who aren't here, right? Well, I guess Mikado and Shobai are out of the question. Come to think of it, where's Mikado? The food's already here. Oh, about that, I totally agree with Shinji. Everyone, did you miss my food? Let's eat and get through this together. That's what he said, so he took only the food and kicked him out of here. Good. So the others would rather doubt each other to the end? Who'd blame them? To be honest, I can't even be sure if there's a void amongst us in the cafeteria. Hey Yuki, if you're gonna talk like that, leave. Yeah, wait, no, big bro, I didn't mean it like that. From now on, you guys, no talking like that. Taking those thoughts into account itself is wrong. Once you get along naturally, the moment of unification will surely come. Change your perceptions, man. Do you understand? Yes, got it, bro. What a great line. Mind if I use that for the headline of a morning newspaper? DK? Wait, you? What's up with you? Are you here to make fun of us? Sorry. Huh? For the past few days after the trial, I was in a bad mood, wasn't I? I was doubting everyone, I being the root of the whole conflict. I'd like to apologize for that, sorry. Nikkei, you're saying that you agree with my idea? I wouldn't be here if I didn't. Those who agree should come to the cafeteria, wasn't it? That changed your mind all of a sudden. Yeah, just yesterday you were on about the reporter's instinct or something. Please try to understand how I felt. It seems you have gone through a lot mentally after hearing what Shinji said yesterday. Emma, you're here too? I thought it was impossible to trust you guys amongst all the chaos and doubting. But if everyone's going for a new start, I thought maybe I should too. Didn't I tell you? The precondition was if you're gonna be like that. Emmy? Am I being too indecisive? If we were to doubt each other, a murder will occur eventually. And that doesn't change anything. To become intimate with the voids so they betray their group. It's a great plan. I never thought of that. Hey, I know it wasn't the best and it might be too late, but can I join the group? Same for me. You guys. Of course you're welcome. If everyone's together, there's nothing to be afraid of. Well, if the others agree, that is. I'm fine with it too. It's wrong for classmates to become enemies with each other. Same here. Well, if you're being sincere, I guess I can't let those past few days slide. Same for me. Let's all get along together again. Thanks. Thank you, everyone, for agreeing to my ideas. Let's all escape to silence for sure. It doesn't matter who's a void. Everyone coming together like we did before, this is what creates a bond and stops the voids from controlling us. Of course it won't be easy, but in this exact moment we took a full step. A step towards hope.
Nani?
Waited for quite a while, but I guess Coco, which is I guess Kokoro, right? Kana, which is this Kanade. Biki, which I guess is Ibiki, aren't coming. I guess we can't help it. We all think differently about stuff. Well then, let's talk about the options that we have from now on. Our options? Wasn't it just getting along like before? That's just the basics. Things have changed. Oh, you're talking about the guy Mikado introduced yesterday. Well, that and the stuff about the new island. The new island? Since we aren't there yet, I doubt there's any need to worry about that right now. Moreover, we need to talk about that guy from yesterday, like Nikkei said. Have you seen it? The empty room amongst the third floor boys' rooms is now his. I wonder when they changed it. That guy, he mentioned about being a graduate or something. What was his name again? Former Super High School level merchant Teruya Otori, if I recall correctly. He was a graduate of class 79, so that makes him our upperclassman. And on top that off, Mikado said he was a survivor of the killing school life. So these guys are all supposed to be class 80? How would he be an upperclassman? That's the weird thing. These guys have to be another class. Speaking of which, what exactly is a killing school life? Is it something similar to the one we are in? If he really did experience the same situation and survived through it, he might be of big help. Yeah, we should ask him about that in person. So, is that Teruya guy still not up? Who knows, I don't think I saw him after Kokoro took him yesterday. Hey, about that Teruya guy, does he look something somehow familiar? Well, he was in the previous game you were in, Yuki. Well, didn't we see him with a woman in glasses on the first day here? No, not that. I feel like I've known him from somewhere. About that, I vaguely remember the words that guy and the woman in glasses said. Yuki, he definitely did call your name. Maybe that could be of some relevance. I mean, it's just a feeling. I don't know anything about those two at all. What's going on with this? Yuki, are you hiding something from... DK! What? Didn't I tell you not to say stuff like that? Sorry, it just slipped out of my mouth. Okay, so Shinji's gonna be like the new Kinji. I can see how the names... like the Thought Police. Those who are here should never doubt their friends. That's the most basic rule, got it? That's right. If we doubt each other, we can't stay positive. But he is very suspicious, even though Kokoro said he's not a void. I wonder if we can trust him. You can trust him. This is the last advice I can give you guys. It's fine to trust him. Kokoro? Koko, did you come to see us? You're at Shinji's plans? Wait, last advice. What do you mean by that? Teruya Otori, you know fully that he is not a void. Since he is not a void, that automatically makes him more trustworthy than others. Ask him for the details. Hey, don't ignore me, but what do you mean by last advice? So since you're here, you're with us, right? No, I won't be joining your group. Moreover, I won't help you a single bit from now on. What? No, but why? The reason I am here is to explain my stance. Please listen carefully. I won't think any more about the voids, nor will I predict which one of you it is. Wait, how come? Koko, is it because we constantly asked you after the trial? That we didn't consider your feelings and just nagged you about fighting the voids? No, that's not the problem. This is to preserve my own life. Your life? There is definitely a void here in this moment as well, although I can't be sure of the number. I don't know who you are, but I beg of you. I won't interfere with your plans, or to try to discover your identities, so please don't kill me. Kokoro? Kokoro, who had always been out there for us, even before the trial. Kokoro worked harder than anyone to find the truth. I felt like that same Kokoro was now showing fear weakness right now. Kokoro, are you saying that you're going to act as a spectator? To not care who lives and who dies as long as you're alive? Kokoro, please think again. We're all afraid of dying, but we've come together to survive. If we were together, there is less of a threat. And there will be more of a chance of us finding the truth. Yeah, I will protect everyone here. No one will be sacrificed. This is the result of my talent. As you guys just said, I can immediately identify who's the void. Who's the wolf among the sheep, if you want to say it like that. If I was motivated to do so, if you are a void, who would you get rid of first? That's... The last victim, Yuri Kagarin, did act alone, but he was with everyone the night he died. If being with everyone prevented death, it wouldn't have chosen his. I wouldn't have chosen this. But are you fine with this? To survive alone without ever knowing the truth? It is better than dying. My infinite curiosity will only live on when I'm alive. Well, that's just my stance. All the voids are still after me, even after this. There's nothing I can do about it. Please respect my decisions. Koko, could you reconsider once more? Without you, we're... Don't be that down. I was alone in the first place, and I am not completely breaking our bonds. I will keep our conversations only limited to ones without the voids, or the truth behind our situation. It goes without saying, but if another trial is up, I will still do my best. Since a trial failure means death as well. But that doesn't make sense. You did most of the job last trial, so even if you don't actively seek out the voids, your reasoning in the class trial will definitely be a nuisance for the voids. It's the same either way. No, you're mistaking one thing. The voids aren't trying to win the class trial. What do you mean by that? In the last trial, Hajime said if I win, that's a problem in itself. Thus it can be concluded that it's actually quite troublesome for the voids if the blackened isn't revealed. If a void commits murder, it means that they followed their plan ready to trade their lives. They will hope of the truth of the murder to be revealed. If so, it can actually prove to be quite handy for them in class trials. Their obstacle is to not get revealed before the murder occurs. Thus, I am their highest priority, and that's what brings us here, understand? Kokoro? To be honest, even now I can accidentally give out hints just by talking to you, so the voids might feel even more displeased. So don't be displeased. If help is needed, I'll try to help you through some limitations. Well then, this is the last time you'll see me in an official meeting. Farewell, and take care. What should have been a good atmosphere for us finally agreeing to come together was severely toned down as soon as Kokoro left. Showed how much we depended on her and needed her. But it was a bit too late. It's the guy from yesterday. Well, hello, I heard you can eat breakfast here. Well, that's one thing that Otori can do, is eat. Although we were distraught from Kokoro's declaration, we decided to calm down and talk about this new person. First off, what should we call you? What's your name? I haven't properly introduced myself. I am the former Super High School level merchant and former student of Hope's Peak, Teruya Otori. Call me whatever you want. Title card! Man, to think that I had an underclassman at Hope's Peak. I don't have any memories of interacting with them for some reason. Now that we're stuck here together, I hope we all get along. Get along? How do you know what kind of situation we're actually in? Do you know what kind of situation we're actually in? I heard about it briefly from the girl that just left. Coco? I still can't grasp the whole situation, but I heard there's voids. The group of masterminds amongst you. Kokoro told me a lot, including the fact that I'm not a void. And if worst comes to worst, I should be able to help you guys out of her place. Out in her place. That was last night, right? So Kokoro's idea is for this guy to lead us in her absence? But can we trust him just because he's got Kokoro's approval? To be honest, there's even a chance that Kokoro's a void. We should ask him about that and other stuff. Well, what? What's wrong? Do you have something on my face? No. Nothing's wrong. I don't mind you asking me questions, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to help you out. What do you mean? I might have amnesia. I can't seem to remember some stuff, like there's a hole in my memory. Like the reason why I got kidnapped here. What, amnesia? How convenient! Okay, so someone did some amnesia to him, probably, just like Sora. Wait, didn't you arrive on this island with some woman? Huh? I've been on this island before? You must be joking. Well, this is certainly unexpected. Hey, why don't you first tell us everything you remember? That'll be much easier. Alright, since we're in the same boat, haha, I'll try to remember as best as I can. Teruya told us everything he knew about as if he was telling an old tale. Most of his stories were absurd, to the point where it was almost unbelievable, but somehow it felt relatable. Otori tells the story of DRA. So to summarize, the class of 79 were abducted shortly after entering the school, and were forced to kill each other under the words of a stuffed bear named Monokuma. And only 3 of you survived, and those 3 founded the Kisaragi Foundation that you are currently affiliated with. Or the next iteration of it. I hard to believe that there's already was an incident similar to ours. So, what exactly is the Kisaragi Foundation? About that, I can't remember. Well, that's the most important part. I can only remember the basic outline, and the specific details are a bit foggy. The last memory I have before waking up here is working at the Foundation. You said you didn't remember, but you already had arrived on this island with... What's her name? Ray? Huh? Ray? How'd you know Ray? I just said that we've met you and her. Yeah, Ray. Ray was there. Guys, don't worry. If they notice that I'm gone, Ray and the Foundation will come to save us. What's with this atmosphere? I'm not joking here. You should see how capable Ray is. Teru, I hate to break it to you, but that woman named Ray, she's dead. You must be joking. She's not the type to just die like that. She survived a killing game. She's wanted to save multiple backup plans. Wanted to have multiple backup plans just to save herself. We all witnessed it. Mikado's magic burned her into a pile of ashes. Lies. Ray wouldn't die that easily. I won't believe you until I see it with my own eyes. I'm telling you, you was there with us. Maybe that's some sort of trick, like it's all an illusion. Anyways, Ray isn't dead. So you guys can all relax. There's help coming from the outside. Are we sure we can trust this guy? If he's denying it with as much certainty, there's no point in talking about this. Then how can we change the subject? Tell us about the killing game you experienced. Maybe there was some relation between the 2 killing games. Or let's see. Sorry, I can't remember that as well. Are you kidding me? Then what do you know? Believe me, I'm just as frustrated as you are. I remember how it went and what it felt like. But the motives behind the games, and even the other students other than Ray, I can't seem to recall. The ones who died, their names, their faces, damn it. This doesn't make things different. Mikado said that this person would be of help to us. No, if we can roughly remember how it went, it may still help us a bit. Teru, so even in that killing game you experienced, a lot of people died, right? Yeah, 15. No, out of 16, only 3 had survived. No way, 13 people died. Does that mean since 2 people died, if the same thing happened to us? Well, one of those 13, we're not sure if he died. Utsuru, that is. I mean, since 2 people died, if the same thing happens to us, 11 more will die? You think we will let that happen? Never in a million years. Unfortunately, it is guaranteed to happen. Teruya, even a little bit is okay. Cooperate with us as much best as you can, and we will do the same. Of course, I was about to anyways. Just like that time. The most important thing in a killing game is bonds. Let's all help each other get out of this mess. Although we didn't get the information we wanted from Teruya. He was a survivor of a killing game, and since he didn't seem malicious, we decided to act as one. Well, there is some who don't trust him. We don't have a reason to keep him out as of now. As the conversation dragged on, the meeting was dismissed, and we went about with our own business.
Nah.
Oh, you there? Can I have a moment? Yes, are you talking to me? What did you say about your name was? It's Sora. No, it's not my real name. Oh, that's right. Since you lost your memory, like me, you said you were using a pseudonym. Though unlike you, I don't have even a rough idea of who I am. By the way, you said you were Teruya. How would you like to be addressed? Just whatever you're fine with, since it doesn't matter to me. I'll call you Teruya. You have any business with me, Teruya? About that, it's not exactly business, but...
Nah.
You there, have I seen you somewhere before? What, are you hitting on me? You look a lot older than I do, Teruya. That's fine. No, it's nothing like that. Am I mistaken? For some reason I get a strange feeling in my head when I look at you face to face. Sir, do you want to drink tea with, Teruya? Something? It's Teruya Otori. Ah yes, but you two. What are you two doing? He was hitting on me. I said it's nothing like that. Look here, mister, I don't know what's going on, but this is a situation where you could be relaxed, you know. Sora, let's go. Oh, sure. You there, you said you were Sora? Can the two of us talk later? It's like with that Yuki kid earlier. But talking with you seems to make something come back. Let's go, Sora. Teruya. He didn't look like he was simply joking around. I don't feel anything around Teruya, but he seems to feel something around me. It's true that he's lost his memory like me, and there's no way of knowing will help me regain my memory. There should be an if, right? There's no way of knowing if he will help me regain my memory. He's been added to the handbook. You have to spend time with him in free time. Terms removed after drinking tea with Yoruka. I have some free time, but the ship is sailing, so I don't really have anything to do. Shinji said we should build a friendship with each other. Right, let's see who's free. Okay, shift. Okay, I've got 4 fatigues. I should try to do a free time. Okay. Free time. Yes. It's cute to switch between shortcuts. Okay, Yuki. Probably can't talk to anybody who's not like in the inner circle right now. So it's probably only the Yuki, Setsuka, Iroha, Nikkei, and Shinji. Those are probably the only available people right now. But what's convenient is, because we're confined to the ship, they're easier to find. Oh, I gotta, like, look at his door. Oh yeah, he's right there in front of his door. Okay. Now there are rooms people could be in. Makes things complicated. Okay, bathhouse. Oh yeah, I forgot to go in here and get 2 more gifts. Gold bar. That's not very useful. Skull head mask is also not useful. Okay. Shobai. Yes, we can do free DK. We can do free time events with Mikado. Yes, I realize that. I'm not gonna buy. For some reason, I'm not very interested. Okay, let's go down a floor, I guess. Okay. She probably won't do anything. Still. She'll probably survive chapter 2 as well. Already did all of her free time events. Where's Yuki? Apparently not in here. Apparently not in here. Let's try the balcony. We should be going all the way up. Hopefully I won't be subjected to the encapsulation of the population. Huh. I don't see any new doors open. Oh, okay, he's just not there. Okay. Yuki was not in the bathhouse? Yuki was not in the laundry room. Oh, he wasn't here. We just passed him by. Okay. Yep, keep overwriting 10. We're sailing, so we're stuck on the mono cruise. There's nothing to investigate. It's kind of boring. Should I spend time with Yuki? Yes. A quick chat? I don't mind. Okay. Spend time chatting with Yuki. Okay. He probably likes the comic book, and he also probably likes the pilot goggles, actually. But oh, gift for me. Really, really like this. Thank you so much, Sora. Okay. Hey, Sora. So I thought really hard about what we discussed last time, whatever that was. About being ordinary, about being special, about what? About being ordinary. About being ordinary? Yeah, remember what you told me last time? You said that I just have to be who I already am. Yuki seems happy. Okay. Those words left a big impact on me. Ever since I was accepted into Hopespeak and met you guys, no, even before that, I was forcing myself into a mindset of inferiority. Couldn't stop comparing myself to my peers, to the other Ultimates, or Super High School levels. And it was slowly destroying my confidence. You are Super High School level too, Yuki. Even if the title means nothing to you, your classmates will see and acknowledge you as a Super High School level lucky student. Yeah, I finally came to realize that. Your words really resonate with me. That I didn't need to change. That I didn't need to change myself in order to be special, but rather embrace who I am. I can't thank you enough for that. It makes it feel like a weight on my heart has been lifted. I really didn't do much. Sorry, you've been asking me questions all this time, right? Well, there's something I wanted to ask you. Why are you being so nice to me? We hardly even know each other. Because she's the protag. Well, I suppose it's because we're classmates. And strangely enough, you almost seem to radiate a sense of friendliness. You really think so? Thank you. It's like this when you protected me way back then, too. You are so brave, jumping in front of a swinging knife like that. Feels like you're always helping me. Don't worry, I do it because I want to anyway. So I was thinking about investigating around the island a little more. If you don't mind, do you want to work together? Yeah, sure. But you're not on the island, so I don't know what he's talking about. Oh well. Relationship with Yuki Maeda is ranked from 3 to 4. Information has been recorded in the eHandBooks profile page. You earn 1 skill point. After spending time with investigating with Yuki, I returned to my room. Okay. Yes. Okay, there's Setsuka right there. Kind of sparse. Okay, anybody in here? Nope. Nikkei and Kokoro. That's it. Teruya. Nope. Okay. Yes, file 11 this time. Okay, we're gonna struggle with this gift. Stuck on, okay. Okay, we know he doesn't... Coconut juice he's kind of meh about, right? Chips. Probably would like chips. Shaved ice is kind of meh about. Juice he doesn't really like. He might like pilot goggles. Let's try the comic book. What's our best shot? A gift for me? I really, really like this. Okay, so he also likes the comic book. Really like this. Thank you so much, Sora. Okay. Yuki seems pleased. Sora. What's up? Hey, if it's okay with you, you don't have to if you don't want to, but could you come to my room? Your room? My, what are you planning to do once we get there? What do you mean, planning? It's just that there's something I want to talk about, but I'd like some privacy. Okay. Oh, really? That's a relief. Then let's get a move on then. So this is what your room looks like. It's not that different from mine. Oh, really? I remember Big Bro's room having a bunch of stuff related to firefighting. Maybe it's because I don't have any talent. No, I decided I wouldn't be thinking like that anymore. I wonder what, like, as he goes through the chapters, like, we'll see Yuki, like, start showing these friendships with other characters as he's going through his free time events. So what do you want to talk about? Oh, about that. You know, we don't know when we're going to die in a situation like this. Everyone's doing their best to avoid that, but to be frank, you're not wrong. So I was thinking that in preparation for the worst case scenario, it would be a good idea to say what you want in advance. So if we manage to get out of this place, if that were to, would you maybe want to, Yuki? Do you like me? What are you talking about? Would you like to, marry me? No. You should see yourself right now. Anyone could tell. No, it isn't like that. No, really. Yuki's awfully embarrassed right now. It looks like I could choose my words carefully. I like you too. I like you too, Yuki. And are you saying that, after all, why wouldn't I like my classmates? Oh yeah, right. Is that not what you're hoping to hear? No, I told you it isn't like that. Yuki seems happy. Oh, we're getting off topic. Listen, Sora, I've been trying out a bunch of different things out ever since you helped me that day. Things like playing the slot machine in the game room or drawing different lots. Huh? My talent is luck, and that's never going to change, so I decided that instead of being sad about it, I would try and embrace it. There haven't been any notable changes yet, but I really feel like my luck is slowly but surely improving. After all, you were the one that taught me that the title of Super High School Level Lucky Student is one I can be proud of. I did, but can't say I was expecting you to interpret it that way. Hey, what, am I in the wrong direction? Yes. Maybe that's what you're doing is kind of silly, but I prefer this Yu-Gi-Oh over the one who's down and self-conscious. Really? Is that all you want to tell me? That's part of it. Super High School Level Lucky Student, lucky to have me. Didn't you say you felt a sense of friendliness coming from me? Well, admittedly, I guess it's the same for me. But the moment I first saw you on the beach, strangely enough, I just haven't been able to stop caring about you. Yuki? That's a pretty lame way to confess. Oh wait, I really don't mean to... Are you sure about that? Sort of just like bullying him. Then how should I put this? Want to run on over to the mart? Let's try out another box lunch together. The one we had last time was delicious. Yeah, I guess. Except, like, the mart isn't available, because it's, like, on only one particular island. And you're sailing between them, even. I can no longer feel a sense of inferiority looming over Yuki. He smiled like that, it looked like an ordinary high schooler. I can feel an unbreakable bond of trust with Yuki. I don't think anyone in this world could damage the connection I sense between us. Rank up. Completed. His information is recorded in the profile pages. Got his undergarments, which are tidy whiteys. So we grabbed his daily. Let's see here. You already have the skill, okay. So I haven't used his trial skill yet. Experience gained from the class trials increased, okay. That's just lame. Return to my room after talking with Yuki. It's night. Being stuck on the monocruise makes time go slow. I'm so bored. Oh, don't say that! We'll be arriving at the second island soon, so I'll try to rest as much as possible. I need to sleep. I'm sleepy. Okay. We're not out of fatigue, it's just this is time to sleep in the story. Fatigue is restored by 1, because I have Night Shroud is restored by another 1. So up to 4 now. It's officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you all have a vigorous and comfortable day. I slept well last night. I need to go to the restaurant. Everyone's waiting. Hi, Shobai. Shobai, what are you doing here? Shobai? Are you sleeping? Good morning, everyone. Ah, rah-rah, you've come quite early today. You came 4th place, Sora. 4th place? Is this a race? Why is Kokoro here? I thought I came first, but Coco was already here eating. I definitely came down at least 5 minutes after the morning announcement. She's fast. As surprising as Kokoro's speed is, Mikado's cooking speed when preparing breakfast is insane. Or maybe he doesn't sleep at all. Well, it's actually a good thing if we don't have to see his face, right? Or half his face. That aside, Kokoro, did you... No. It's not that I've changed my mind, it's that I was already eating when you all got here. And I haven't finished yet. Coco always hates being around a large crowd. Sora, why don't you sit down for a bit? Let's wait until the others arrive before we eat. Looks like somebody just arrived. I said I lost my appetite, Kanade. Help yourself. Huh? Hello, everyone. So it's Biki and Kana. Good morning, girls. What good morning? You stupid void. Biki, it's the first time we've spoken in a while, and you're suddenly mentioning Void. Shut up, everyone except Kanade is part of Void. You're all potential Voids. How am I supposed to trust you all? You're just people I've only known for a little over a week. Biki, calm down and think rationally. There's no reason for things to get so heated this early. I can judge things rationally. Why are you treating me like some little kid? Well, were you still mad about that? I'm sorry. Big sis. Sigh. Good morning. I've just had the worst nightmare. Sorry I'm late. My hair was off, so I was trying to keep it down. You can't. You're doomed. Hello. What's the situation? Nothing. It's just I came with Big Sis to eat breakfast, but... Look at you, now compromising with reality when you were at each other's throats the past few days. You're all gonna regret it when you get backstabbed. I'm going with the only trusted person here, Kanade. Yeah, we've heard enough already. Besides, you weren't at the dining room yesterday morning, so you're against Shinji's idea, right? We already knew that. And now you're here acting all high and mighty. Or have you reconsidered? It's not too late. What? What are you talking about? Who do you think you are, talking down to me? I'm pissed off. Me and Kanade are the normal ones. You are all stupid. Then stop confronting us about it. We don't want to speak to you if you're just going to argue. You, DK, what are you trying to do now? I didn't mean to. Stupid DK, idiot. You're all stupid idiots. Wow. Big sis? I'm sorry, everyone. That's how Big Sis truly thinks. I'll try my best to convince her. Everyone, please continue what you're doing. I'll take enough for me and Big Sis and leave now. Nikkei, to think you'd make a girl cry. You are the worst. I was the one in the wrong. Why wasn't I telling the truth? You didn't need to be so harsh about it. I've had this feeling since the class trial, but you're quite harsh, aren't you, Nikkei? Okay, it's my bad. Sorry. It's okay, Nikkei. I don't know for sure, but it wasn't just you. Ibiki was in the wrong too. That's right, Ibiki. Why is she like that? It seems Kanade doesn't have a free will because of her. Though I do understand Ibiki's perspective, it would be nice if she was willing to change her mind, though. Ibiki's confused as well. Coco? Ibiki's mind is incredibly shaky right now. Before Yurei Kagurine died, everyone was having fun together. And the will to trust everyone like you, the murder that happened, and the unknown identity of the Void members. Her mind doesn't know who to trust anymore. She's flustered, not knowing how to act, stuck between the two. And that's the same for you all as well. You make an effort to look bright and happy, but you can't forget them either. Yurei Kagurine's body, Hajime Nochi's execution. We can't forget, but we can't stop because of that either. I made a promise with everyone. We will live and escape the silent together. That's some things anyone would say. I'm not trying to make a point. But Kokoro, you ended up staying with us through your whole meal. Even though you said you didn't want to talk to us, right? I was just about to leave anyway. Oh, Kokoro, don't be like that. I'll give advice when it's needed, but for my own safety, I won't spend time with you all. Don't coerce me to do anything. That would put me at risk. Then I'll see you later. Kokoro! Ibiki and Kokoro, I feel like something is forcing them to keep their distance from us. Well, Ibiki aside, wouldn't it be better if we kept persuading Kokoro? Even if we decided to trust each other and build friendships. But it's hard to do anything with the threats of the Void members around. If you want to persuade Kokoro to read our minds, to find out who's the Void once and for all. Do you want to? You'd get scolded. Well, it doesn't sound likely that Kokoro's mind will change. Right, leave me some breakfast. I'm going to try to talk to Kokoro some more. I better to leave her be. I ran in and asked her immediately after the trial. I didn't really get anywhere though. She didn't budge an inch. But she's our classmate. If we keep persuading Ibiki and Kokoro, I'm sure we will get them to change their minds. So I'll talk to Kokoro and come back. Ah, sheesh. That lady certainly does things her way or no way. Afterwards, with the exception of Emma, who went to find Kokoro, everyone else gathered. But Teruya wasn't at the diner yet. Normally, early Yoruko arrived late today too, but nobody pointed it out. Really? All this happened before I got here? The twins and Kokoro. If only I was strong enough to pull everyone together. Don't say such things, big bro. It's like Oni-chan, right? Oni-chan. It's amazing you was able to gather this many people. We were all fighting each other before you stepped in. Ibiki is quite the child. With a bit of thinking, she would figure out that doubting each other would be worse than working together. Doesn't the younger sister Kanade seem more mature, even though she's quite scary sometimes? Anyway, where's that Teruya guy? Why has he not shown up? You never know, maybe he's constipated, just like Yoru. Who's Yoru? Oh, Yoruko. I told you to forget about it. I'm sorry I'm late. Why are you bringing up something like that now? We're trying to eat. About how we just eat for now. Since we've started late, our food has gone cold. Yeah, I'm hungry. Let's eat. Hey, speaking of Teruya, I had a thought. That guy, what do you all think about him? What we were moomin'? Please don't talk with your mouth full. I talked with him a little for an interview, but he's too suspicious. What are you going to do about it? He lost his memory. What benefit does doubting him bring? Shin even said to stop doubting each other. I guess Shin is Shinji. I'm not against Shinji's idea, but I still think we have to doubt a little. Maybe it's because I'm a reporter, but doubting and believing things are similar but needed. Not doubting things is not being interested. Trusting among friends is fine, but not being careful is troublesome. I'm sorry, Setsuka, but I also think Teruya is a bit suspicious. Unlike Sora, he is being quite suspicious by remembering some things but not others. Oh, for once we see eye to eye. Funny, eh? I don't feel happy about it at all, alright? To be honest, when he says he's experienced with killing games, it makes me uncomfortable. It's not like it's a sport that happens every year. So what do I do about it? Just block ourselves off from him? I didn't mean it like that. I just think we need to be cautious around him. Is that so? But he said he wasn't a void. I even doubt that, since the only proof we have is that Mikado says so. And there's the fact that Kokoro is only talking to him. That is incredibly suspicious, right? Well, you're not wrong, though I don't want to doubt him at all. Since my plan is to acknowledge that there's a void among us and we're planning to bond with them, we have to be careful. But if that makes things tense between us, I won't forgive you, Nikkei. You're too defiant. Is this what they call yellow journalism? What, did I say something that bad to be accused of yellow journalism? Calling me that is a real insult to all journalists. Don't use that so lightly. No, everyone, sorry I'm late. Teruya, why are you so late? Didn't you hear that we all ate breakfast together? No, it's not that. I just kept getting bothered by that Mikado guy. Mikado? That bastard, what's his problem? He keeps taking my hat, tripping me up. And he goes on and on about stuff I'm not interested in. Thinking about that guy, I had a feeling that I didn't like him, besides him being the ringleader. But I definitely hate him now. Regardless, it's a good thing nothing bad happened. Teruya, eat up. Wow, what is this? It's a feast. It looks delicious. It's food Mikado prepared. Well, being hungry is different, so thank you for the food. The talk about Teruya petered out with his arrival. As expected, even though we were grouped up again, there seems to be nothing we can do about the awkward air. Now, I'm full up. I don't have anything to do in particular, so I guess I'll just look around the ship. Let's see who's free. It's better than just sitting here. Okay. Four of them. Wait, let's... read Yuki's profile. Yuki Maeda, Super High School Lucky student. He's a pretty plain, but at least he's a good person. On my first day on the island, I was stabbed protecting Yuki, so he seems to be overly apologetic about what happened. He doesn't think very highly of himself. He seems to have an inferiority complex about himself. He doesn't like his talent as a Super High School level lucky student, but an ordinary student that was lucky enough to be selected by Hosting Academy. It seems like a good talent to me. He certainly seems to be underestimating himself. Yuki is pessimistic about his ordinary traits and obsessed with being inferior. What should I say to him? Looks like the advice I gave him seems to have helped Yuki. I'm happy for him. I've decided to stop worrying if he is ordinary and focus on just who he is. I wonder why I feel so familiar around Yuki. It might be me, but Yuki seems to like me. He still has a sense of inferiority, but he's trying his best to test his luck, to try to be the best at his talent. I hope the friendship I have with him will continue in the future. Okay. Free time. Yes. So, whose free time should I try doing? The inner circle should probably go, right? So, the inner circle is... I'm going to cross out... Hajime, cross out Yuri. I had none of their free time events before they died, as usual. I tend to pick survivors, I know. So the ones that would probably talk are Shinji, Nikkei, Emma, Iroha, Setsuka, and maybe Kanade. Shobai might talk, which is interesting. And Otori might also talk. Although I don't really... As you know, Otori is not a very interesting character. I did his free time events last time, because he's just not that interesting. In the last game, because he was in the previous game, too. Wait, we can talk to Kanade? Let's try it. Let's give this a shot. Okay, so shift. Okay. This may not work, but let's try talking to Kanade. Sister, how long will you lock yourself in that room? Hibiki Kanade seems difficult to talk to right now. Okay, so no. I already did all your free time events, unfortunately. Unfortunately, since your skills are very useful. Okay, he'll talk. Kinji probably will. Not Kinji, Shinji. So he might go. Will you? What is it you hope to achieve by night to be? Spend time with Kokoro? Yes. If it's possible, make it quick. I don't want to be nonchalant. Let's see if she'll talk. Nope, she won't talk. Oh, I tried. Now, sometimes, like, with the previous game, with characters like Ray, there was a part where you could, like, skip, but... Okay. She just eats your gift. I hate gift eaters. No one in here. Nikkei, he'll probably talk. He's not very interesting a character though, that's why I'm like not interested in him. Do Mikado's free time events. Yeah, we'll try yours. I'm gonna rewrite my save number 12 though, so I don't have to go back to this place when I inevitably mess this up. How long are you gonna be sailing for? It's already been over a day. Should I spend time with Setsuka? Yes. Let's take a quick break. Sounds good to me. I've been waiting to spend some time with you as well, Rah. Shared a friendly conversation with Setsuka. Okay. Yes. Let's try potato chips. A gift? Thank you. You didn't have to give me anything like this. Okay, missed. Well, I'll see if I can get the multiple choice right. Rara, are you tuckered out from doing nothing but investigating all day? Tell me about it. Say, would you be interested in hanging out with your big sis for a while? What are you thinking? Right, Rara, do you know how to play billiards? I don't even know the rules. I don't even know any of the rules. No problem, big sis. You're a big sis here, I'll teach you the basics. Okay, that's the correct multiple choice. Good, now, shall we get going? Where are we even supposed to play? Rah, don't tell me you have been slacking off on your Mono Cruise investigations. There's a whole game room on the second floor, you know. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Well, it does sound pretty fun. Right, it's not much more than a hobby for me, but it can be pretty exciting. Well, what do you mean by a hobby? Setsuka, aren't you a super high school level billiards player? Can someone with a title like that really only play it as a hobby? Oh, actually, maybe this is what they mean by making a hobby your career. Well, sorry for all the die-hard billiards players out there, but this body wasn't meant to be dedicated to billiards. What do you mean? Remind me later and I can give you the details. I think it's best to cut it off here. Back to the grind we go. That was fun, Rah-Rah. Let's make sure to hang out again sometime. Okay. See if I can get the gift right. Okay, potato chips, shaved ice, blue jeans, bondage clothes, tennis shoes, those cool glasses, gag goggles, pilot goggles, wedding ring, we don't have headphones, stapler, all gag, okay, so I know who likes this. Death threat to a celebrity, well. Let's see if she likes Mysterious Vial. Okay. She does not like Mysterious Vial. Which means she probably doesn't like the weird stuff, right? Okay, let's try blue jeans. Is this a gift? No, this is. How'd you know what I love? Oh, it's so pretty. Come and give me a big sis a big old kiss. Wahaha. Setsuka likes it a lot. Okay, she likes blue jeans. Okay. Okay, now I can just spam through. Okay. Oof. 3 fatigues. So I can do another free time event. Means they're kind of unlikely to die if you haven't had very many opportunities to talk to them yet. Okay. Okay. Let's try cool glasses. No, we don't have any of that. Okay. Gag glasses. Okay, it's neutral. Okay, let's see what the multiple choice has. Hey, we happen to be interested in gaming with billiards, Rara? Sure, I'll take you on. Follow Suzuki to the game room. My Rara, aren't you a fast learner? You think so? If I don't start taking this seriously, I might just lose. I kinda doubt it. Oh, but Setsuka, I was wondering something. I don't know that much about billiards, but don't the balls usually have numbers on them? I also thought there were a lot of them. Why are there only 4? Oh, well, we aren't playing your average billiards. This is actually a variant called 4-ball. As the name suggests, this play was only 4 balls. You're thinking of pool, which is a more popular and well-known variant of billiards. So there are different kinds of billiards then? Sure are. So how about a pop quiz? Which of these is not a variant of billiards? Snooker, carom, and fluke. I'm gonna try carom, because I know snooker is. Oops. I got it wrong. Wrong, snooker's variant I used the whole 22 balls. It's also an official event in the Asian Games. Correct game is 3 is fluke. Fluke isn't a variant, but a skill. Tetsuka seems placid. By the way, my main variant is pool. Although it's the most widely known type of billiards, it might be hard for a beginner like you. That's why I went with 4-ball instead. The rules are definitely very straightforward and easy to understand. If we get another chance, I'll teach you about pool. I could teach you some of my techniques if you're up to it. I'll be looking forward to it. Well, would you look at the time? That's enough slacking around. Let's get back to the investigation. Well, let's see. What is her daily skill? You get 2 gifts from the monochrome machine. Oh, I will definitely choose this one. Definitely choose that. Well, let's see what the other one is. That is very useful. What is it though? Maximum amount of bullets increases to 9. And the reload delay is removed. No, I want this one. I want both of these. Okay. Well. Okay, so we'll pick to do the daily one first, because that will become useful more often. We're gonna go to a new island, and that new island will give us opportunities to get some, like, things we can roll in the machine. And so this will be useful first. But, the other one is also great. Okay. But we're gonna try to redo that and get the, try to get the gift and the multiple choice, at least the multiple choice right. The gift might be hard to get right, but... Okay, coconut water. She likes fashion things, it seems. Blue jeans, bondage clothes, tennis shoes, high heels, cool glasses, gag glasses, pilot goggles. Yeah, she wouldn't like the holy water, probably because she doesn't like the mysterious vial. Let's try the fountain pen. Ah, neutral. Ah, phooey. Okay, let's try reloading. Okay. Okay. Man, sure hope shaved ice works, because that would make my life so much easier, because I have so much of that. Ah, it's neutral. Yeah, I want a good one. If all the ones I have are neutral, that'll have to be how life goes, but... I was hoping for more than neutral. Okay. If shaved ice doesn't work, coconut juice will probably also not work, unfortunately. Let's try the shoes. Oh, it's neutral. I'm still gonna try. Thing is, I don't think she'll like the high heels, because she's not dressed that way, right? I just don't have anything for her, in which case I just give her a bunch of shaved ice, but... Okay, coconut water probably will not work because shaved ice didn't. Those both didn't work. Bondage clothes, oh dear. Tennis shoes did not work. Gag glasses was neutral. Pilot goggles I would think probably would not work. Headphones. Stapler. What? Let's try the ukulele. Aha, it's neutral. Okay, well, we'll keep trying things. I'll just settle for neutral on this. Fine. Fluke. We're gonna do the daily. Yes. He's oddly not in here. In fact, it's only Yuki who's in here. There's Teruya. Shobai again. Well, we know where to find him in Chapter 2, I guess. Or at least the first part of Chapter 2. Oh, there you are. So you find another thing you like that I have besides blue jeans, because I ran out of them. Okay. Let's try the pilot goggles. It's still neutral. Oh well, I've given up on her. Rara, you up for another round? Sure, my pleasure. Zuka and I made our way to the game room. It seems like I won this round. This is your last chance to turn over the game. As long as I don't miss the rest, I can't lose. I think what I said last time would become a reality. If I beat the Super High School level billiards player, does that make me the Super High School level billiards player? Haha, someone's in high spirits. Now then, Big Sis can't lose either. And from that angle, and with that I win. How'd you do that? Besides that, didn't you open both of your eyes for a second? Well, it's not great to go all out against a beginner. Wouldn't it be worse to lose my title as a Super High School level? Satsuki, your eye. My eye? This old thing? Don't worry about it. Big Sis always opens it when she starts to get serious about something. Just what is it? You open your eye and suddenly you've got the precision of a hawk. A cheat? It is a cheat, actually. An evil eye. Let's do an evil eye. Is that an evil eye? That's certainly what I told you when we first met. You're a good listener, Rara. No, I was only joking. I guess you can compare this power to something like that. Got that. At least I got the multiple choice. Wait, power? Oh, it's nothing. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Alright, let's play with just one more. Think you can beat your Big Sis this time? I might just be seeing things, but I thought I saw Satsuki's expression go dark for a moment. Yep, she cheats. After finishing up the match, I said goodbye to Satsuka and returned to my room. been 2 days since the... Okay. Monocro said it wouldn't take long, but how long is that exactly? The inside of the Monocruise looks to be making everyone tired little by little. There seems to be some conflict with everyone suspecting Teruya. Hopefully everything will calm down when we arrive at the new island. Thanks to the waves, I can feel the vibration of the Monocruise little by little. I threw my body into the bed and fell asleep. Feed short by one, and one more. What was that? A large roar and shaking of the Monocruise woke me from my sleep. Doesn't seem like the morning announcement is played yet. What happened? It is officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you have a vigorous and comfortable day. Since some of you are woken up because of the vibrations just now, take note, the Monocruise is anchored at that second island. The sound you just heard was because of that, so no need to worry. It's all good, even though everyone's just woken up. Everyone please gather at the first floor auditorium immediately for orientation. It seems we finally arrived, the second island. But together as soon as we wake up, what a crooked sparrow. Everyone's gathered. Did you sleep well? There's no reason to sleep while trapped like this. That aside, it's been a while, Mikado. Have you decided to not show your face at the dining room? It's a shame, but you have Teruya in your party, correct? I psychologically can't get along with them. For now, I'm preparing the food and making myself scarce. You picking a fight with me again? I'm not happy being with you either. Most importantly, what is this development? Nikkei, you have finally started to miss me? Should I have said so earlier? I might consider returning just for you. Though it's always been like this. No one talked to me during the trip, so I was ever so lonely. If you all miss me that much, I could show myself next breakfast. No, you're doing great. I prefer things how they are now. This is too much. Now, quiet. I don't call you here to chat, after all. First, as I noted earlier, at the end of the 2-day trip, the Monocruise is currently anchored at the white beaches of the second island. The second island differs a lot from the first island. To start, it's famous for being haunted by monsters and ghosts since ancient times. Monsters and ghosts? For that reason, a shrine to calm these wicked things has been erected, as well as a museum that deals with the ecology of these beasts exist. Be careful and try your best not to receive a curse. Stop lying. In the world where monsters and curses exists, I mean, something like a curse wouldn't be surprising in a situation where magic exists. So? What do you mean by so? I'm talking about the reason you made us gather here. Well, the reason I'm explaining the history of the island is because I'm still your field trip guidance teacher, of course. Who else but me could play the role of travel guide? And since we've arrived at the island, we can investigate, right? I'll leave first. Kokoro, I still haven't told the island's diverse history. Where are you? Shobai too, come back. Let's go, Kanade. Makes this would be better to investigate together with everyone else. As you are told. What was this constant back chat? Do you want to be punished? Sorry, sis, I'll go. I won't talk back, I'm sorry. You all leaving as you please, and I prepared a 30-minute slide PowerPoint overnight for you all. This is treason against my teaching authority. I know that feeling quite well, teacher. Alright, let's also head out to investigate. We don't have any other reason to listen to this stuff, right? Wait a second, Monocro, I have something to ask you. It said so in the rules, but you said we were free to investigate the island, right? But there are basically no clues on the last island. Is there absolutely nothing on this island either? Well, who can say, Satsuka? That's up to what you'd all do. As you said, you are free to investigate. If you investigate well or not, matters not to me. Satsuka, why are you asking that all of a sudden? I'm a little uneasy. If nothing comes up after working ourselves to the bone investigating, what's the point? No, it's not like that. We absolutely must investigate. Teruya? Even if it looks impossible by the end, if you keep investigating, something will happen. During the killing game I suffered through, not giving up was the most important thing. Teruya's right. Even if we might not find any clues, there's a limit to what we can do on this island anyway. Besides murdering or giving up and returning home and living here, there's nothing else we can do but try. That's right. Before we find a clue or a way to escape, we have to unite in the act of investigating. Yes, we absolutely have to investigate. That's right, that's exactly what I wanted to say. That's my Yuki, my bro. It's a relief that you ordained your will. The second island has had multiple facilities, so go ahead and investigate. Oh, speaking of rules, some of you probably already checked, but the rule mentioned during the class trial has been added, so take a look. The rule mentioned during the class trial? You wouldn't know, Torie. It's Mikado Sanoji cannot use his magic for a murder. Simply put, no matter how much you annoy me, it is not possible for me to roast you with fire magic. What's with that incredibly insulting example, huh? This bastard. Having such unbelievable trickery, magic or otherwise. Well, since we decided to stop worrying about things like that, let's move for now. How long are we going to be like this? Solidarity and trust through our investigation. Finally, after our boring trip ended, our will regained. First, we scatter and investigate the island and meet again at lunch to report the results. Looks like everyone split up. I suppose I should start investigating as well. Investigate and report is at lunch. Let's go around and explore as many places as I can find before then. Oh, sorry, welcome to the second island. I would offer to guide you through the island, but it's my first time here too. I can explain the history of this place on behalf of Monocro. It's fun, don't worry, listen. I decided to ignore him. The second island. Huh? There's something here. Kurokawa Shrine. Ah, it's named after a character from the previous game. Hiking trail. Exhibition hall. Nameless village. T-Mart. Beach. Wow, okay. Oh, you came here too, since the shrine sticks out visually after all. Yes, now that I think about it, you've been stuck on the Malakru since you joined us. It's your first time stepping foot on the island. Putting it like that makes it sound like I was born on the Monocruise. Well, I guess it's accurate. It's a bit of a new feeling. A new feeling? Killing it I suffered through, I was trapped inside of one building. Well, I don't remember it well. I know that I didn't even see the sky. This is a nice contrast to my experience. To be able to walk across the island is quite refreshing. But ultimately, you're still trapped by the ocean all the time. That's true. And you could still die. Toria, what are you doing? This shrine, I think its name is Kurokawa Shrine. This name, it feels somewhat familiar. But where from? Maybe another shrine with the same name? A name like Kurokawa isn't uncommon, after all. Doesn't feel like that. I don't know, I'm having a throbbing pain in my head. I feel like I'm missing something important. Sorry, don't worry about it too much. It's probably nothing. Well, I'm going to search every nook and cranny of the shrine some more. Very ace attorney of you. See you later. Torii Gate. It's a giant torii, unlike the stone torii in front of a red. In front, it is red to indicate the entrance. And there's something here. 500 coins. It's a building that sells fortunes. I'm not interested, but people seem to buy it. Cherry blossom tree. It's a pretty cherry tree. It looks to be only grow in the shrine. Another cherry blossom tree. It's a pretty cherry tree. It looks to only grow in the shrine. Building sells fortunes. I'm not interested, but some people buy it. Oh, sorry. Are you middle investigating? Yes. Did you find anything useful? No, nothing in particular. More importantly, this is awesome. I had no idea there was a shrine here. It's so massive, too. It's strange that there's nobody here to say it's so big. I agree, the fortune box is intact as well. Before we move on, we should draw fortunes. There's no time to play about, but it shouldn't take that long, so I guess it's okay. Normally, you have to offer some money, but no one's here, so they won't mind. Oh, great blessing. What good luck, eh? That's great. I got a curse, though. Well, this luck doesn't have much meaning, right? Don't worry about it. Just one more time. I'm sorry? You're alright, even if it's free. Isn't doing this twice cheating? Maybe we'll get some divine diving punishment. He gets a great curse. It actually got worse. What did I say? This stuff is obviously just superstition, so we should just get back to investigating. Well, she's gonna die in chapter 2. The door of the main hall of the shrine. It's locked, though. There's 2 of them. Yes, the one on the left gives you the coins. Oops. Trail. Amongst all these stone lanterns are worn and damaged. Not sure if they can light it well. Okay. Bright red torii. Maybe it's there to shine up the mountain. A torii is usually built on a trail. Maybe there's a shrine at the mountain. Torii isn't usually built up a trail. Torii, maybe there's a shrine at the mountain. Torii's not usually built on a trail. Bright red torii. Okay. What's... lantern. These lanterns are worn and damaged, not sure if it can light them up. Okay, but there's coins. The lantern. Yuki, what's going on? You're out of breath. The top, I got caught by Big Bro and, calm down a bit. I can't make out what you're saying. I was searching the island with Big Bro when I discovered a mountain and yelled, "It's a mountain. A man must rise to the challenge and climb," and then march up the mountain and, so you're not investigating? Then you tell Big Bro that, Sora. I tell you, I can't get through to him. I don't know if I should call it investigating, but I saw something when climbing up. There's a shrine at the ridge connected to the mountain. A shrine, so that's why all the gates are scattered around like this. Oh, Yuki, you better climb up here quickly. Oh my way, Big Bro. How pathetic. Yuki, that bastard, he finally climbs up now. I got thirsty waiting for... Shinji, what exactly are you doing right now? Yeah, Sora, how did you... We were all split up when investigating, remember? It seems like you were exercising instead of investigating, but I was mistaken, right? No, that mountain was there, so... So what if there's a mountain? No, that on the mountain peak, I thought something would be there, so... You're everyone's leader, Shinji, don't be so pathetic. Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, it just takes you around, okay. So many things. Description of the exhibit. It said, exhibit Weeping Angel. It's a statue of an angel found somewhere in England. Wherever you blink, it becomes closer until it kills you. Well, okay. Blink, it comes closer until it kills you. The description of the exhibit is called Gargoyle. Western churches, they're often asleep on in stone statues. One of the creatures of hell, it attacks using hot flames from its mouth. Well, it's to decorate where the water runoff comes. There's a description of the exhibit. It's a dragon, a popular creature. Dragons are real creatures. It is the highest creature among beasts. There is no easy way to take it down. Description of the exhibit. It's an Undine's lake. This is a fountain by the lake where the water spirit Undine lives. Beautiful appearance tricks people into drinking from it. Fountain refreshes the air inside. Combined with the BGM of the hall, it's calming. Need background music? The description of the exhibit is, it's exhibit Abura Sumashi, a yokai with an oil bottle. Its entire body is covered with a dung. It doesn't do any specific harm to people apart from scaring them, but it sometimes eats its own kind. The description of the exhibit is Ohaguro Betari, a strange yokai that has no eyes or nose, only black teeth. An unknown exhibit. There's something here. Description of the exhibit a Nurarihion, the commander of ghosts. There's no actual sightings of it, but it is known. It comes into a human's house and eats proudly. Its appearance is so natural that nobody questions it. There's a description of the exhibit. Exhibit Tinju, a giant monster that lives all over Japan. It usually stays in a community. It possesses various magical powers, and each one has its own personality, and they all look different. It's a description of the exhibit. The exhibit Snow Girl is said to live in the mountains and has multiple reported sightings. Usually quiet, is said to have taken hands and feet by freezing them and cutting them off. This is an unknown exhibit. Unknown exhibit. Unknown exhibit. But it gives me coins. Description of the exhibit. An Inugami, a ghost that inspirits people and commits evil deeds. It also buries heads in the ground and puts food just out of reach of their mouth. It is said that if a dog's head is cut off just before starving to death, it becomes an Inugami. The statues are all made of wax based on their actual appearance. Go here to see dolls and statues. It's a notice board. Is it fake after all? The description of the exhibit. The exhibit is Karakasa. It is a kind of yokai possessed by an umbrella. Not very dangerous. Fountain refreshes the air inside. Okay. Description of the exhibit, a vampire killer, a whip that is said to have defeated Dracula. I don't think Dracula was killed by a whip. There's a description of the exhibit, it's an Excalibur, a gold sword that is said to have been picked up by King Arthur. Exhibit, Thunder Spear Gungnir, a blade used by Odin, the Lord of Asgard. Dressing room, to dress up as various monsters. Doors to the dressing room, you can dress up as a monster or whatever you want. Same thing. Okay, we're gonna stop here, and then I'm gonna talk to the people in here, of which there are 3, in the next recording. So, just to make sure this is clear, the skill I got from Yoruko, that makes you can save game after everything in the trial, that I didn't know would happen if I did Yoruko's free time events. I just happened to stumble on that. But it was super useful, because glitches can happen into the trial and the game can freeze up on you. And so it's like almost a requirement that you have it. So I got really lucky that I stumbled upon the correct skill to give me that. So just so you know, that was not a coincidence. Well, my prediction was wrong, as usual. Both my predictions were wrong. I thought that Yuri would be the Chapter 1 Blackened, he ended up being the Chapter 1 victim. And I thought Hajime would be the Chapter 3 victim, and he ended up being the Chapter 1 Blackened. Additionally, I thought that Setsuka would be the Blackened in Chapter 1 right before the trial, which didn't really make that much sense because I forgot that she's the person who pointed out the life jacket. So that was a really dumb guess. With this close second place of Kanade. But it turned out to be someone I never would have guessed. And that was Hajime. I wasn't even close. Anyway, we'll pick up on starting on chapter 2 next time in this room.